She just keeps getting up. Fuck. Oh. How about a chop from Gunter to the... No, 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 no. Oh hell no! Hell no! Absolutely not. No, 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 no. Hell no! Absolutely not. What the fuck?
No, he's on the move again. No, you bastard! You're
Oh, what the
getting
fuck?
okay for me, this piece of shit. Where'd you go? There he is. There we go. There we go. Got it. Wait, what the fuck? Oh god, clipping the shit out of this. Clipping the shit out of this.
Looking to take flight here.
You think Marty's gonna be mad that I stole his shtick? What was that? Charlotte, I don't know if you know this or not, but your family doesn't have the best chop anymore. The Ring General does.
Watch out! Straight to the floor.
Nah, see if Charlotte midair realizes she's...
Sometimes, man.
I'm
It's too
sorry
good.
if when I'm stressed out, I like to eat burgers. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You like burgers, or you like to eat meat?
But you could have chose a better series of words there, man.
Bro, I'm in the middle of getting laid the fuck out
Hey,
by
hey,
several
Isaiah,
cinder
hey,
shots.
Isaiah,
I don't
P4K.
care.
Say P4K.
First of all, happy 4th.
Shooting star! The chains are starting to weaken! If Legacy does not want to go through the cage, he's gonna have to start fighting back! Oh my god!
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
A kick out at 2 after falling through the cage! And now to Titan. Alright, we got some unfinished business to do. Just need to take care of something real quick.
There we go. Now I can.
I was going kind of fast. Alex. Oh!
Oh shit!
Yo, is that Alex? Whoa.
Bro, I was just really minding my business for real, bro. What the fuck?
Yo, he really did do nothing wrong.
I'm literally chilling, calling a car.
I don't know. He was breathing a bit off there. Oh, you know, you Phantom. Thank you, Falcon. Wait, okay, in all seriousness, you can't tell me that shit wasn't sick though. Hold on. Phantom touches KO's beard as they exploded with emotion for their tag team. Jesus fucking Christ. Might as well make the fanfic into a book and get a reward. Stop it with the fucking sounds! This will screech like I've been on mic. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Emotional damage.
I did not show up.
5 guys?
Yes. You got a problem with that?
Are they big guys?
The fuck? No. Small guys.
Small guys.
I can't take 5 big guys at once. Okay, let me stop.
Hey yo! Clap, 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 clap.
No.
Clapped, 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 clapped. Oh hell no! You thought that was gonna get away?
Yo.
Nice.
One coming over.
Where? Oh, I see. Oh god.
Got him. Should have not taken those 3 shots.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Yes, friend. Got him. Ref getting out of the ring. What are you doing out? What are you doing out of the ring? What the? Oh my god! What? Huh? Wait.
Just fine.
Shit, all right.
Damn. Hold on, where's my trophy? Hold on. I do have a trophy. World champion at blowjobs. Where is it? Where did it go? Where did it go?
That is the craziest trophy to bring up at the craziest of times. I want you to know that.
It's on topic, baby.
Yo, we gotta clip that.
You know,
Yerba's here.
I was just waiting for my bike. It's like down the street, dog.
Yerba's here.
Your Uber is here.
Missing a wheel. Shield.
I'll just get my bike.
Your Uber's here.
I said
I'll just get my bike.
Did you not hear me, little?
We can drive your bike.
He's here.
Hey, it's a short walk, bro. I don't want you
We
to
can
use
drive to your bike.
Gas prices are kind of expensive, bro.
We can drive to your bike. Bro,
they that serious. Bro, ain't that serious.
So we can drive to your bike.
Shit. Bro,
It's all. Yo.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Carter, get your children, huh?
Word, kill that kid, dog.
What? I'm sorry. Repeat that. Repeat that.
Yeah, murder that nigga, bro.
What in the world?
Do him in. Do him in.
Right.
I didn't say all that. You're just projecting, but you know.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my
I never
God.
said all that. All I'm saying is you're not the man, so don't mess with those kids.
Nah, bro, I am the man, and I will murder. Hold on, now, wait, take it back. Twitch is not working like that one, so I will refrain.
Returning to the ring now.
I didn't mean to hit the... I didn't mean to hit the ref. No. Bitch.
Got him.
Yeah, move away. Run away.
Pussy.
I'm gonna try to make the run.
Yo, that shit is funny. That shit is funny. All right. Yes. With the power of the crown, I can now go backwards on a checkers board. Let's go.
I can now go backwards in my career. I'm leaving WWE. I'm going to the Indies. Fuck it. I'm going back to my parents' basement. What I just came
Okay, you keeping up?
Oh no, I'm not.
Dang, bro, you should keep up better.
I'm going to break your ankles. I'm going to fucking avenge your fucking cock.
Alright, so now the sound alerts are working.
Anyways, what was that?
That's good to know. I don't know why they weren't working last week.
Give me 5
Nothing changed. I'm not even joking. I changed absolutely nothing. And suddenly, shit, hold on. Suddenly the shit wants to work. I don't know what I changed. I honest to God don't know what I changed. But fuck it, we ball, I guess. So hey, we got something working. I don't know what the hell was changed, nor do I truly care. Yo, what's going on, Lucifer? What's going on? How you doing? Do you want to take a ride on the techno train? I am lost. But now I'm curious. Where's the plug? Because the ring light that I usually use was interacting very weirdly with my USB hub. So I gotta just plug it in naturally now. Also, let me play some music because I'm still gonna be moving around my room. I'm gonna be moving around my room a little bit. I'm gonna be moving around. There we go. Send to your DMs. I have to listen to this after the stream. Seriously, where's the plug? I swear to fuck this. Hold on. Did I just lose every plug that's supposed to work with USB suddenly? Wait, hold on. Hold up. I think I have one in a bucket somewhere around here. Don't ask why I put plugs in buckets. This is not an invitation to start a conversation. I'm serious. Don't ask. Never mind, it was not in the bucket. What the fuck? Can I actually see my face from back? Holy shit, it is. It's picking up my face from across the room. It has never done that before. It has never done that before. Oh, it can still make out where I'm looking too. God damn. It did not do that before. This didn't even get upgraded. I'm still in the same mode. What the hell? Seriously, where is this plug? Did I really lose the one plug that works with USB? There's no way I lost it, right? Like, it's a giant white plug. I think I would have done a better job of actually being able to work shit out. Streamer. That's the trick. You're never used to this bullshit. It just happens and you have to fix it on the fly. Thank you for the water.
think I remember. I found it. I left it somewhere for some reason. I'm gonna snooze an ad because we should have already started stuff. Because I love you guys.
But, sort of, anyways.
Hi, how are you?
Green Mercenary! Yo, what's going on, man? Welcome in. How you doing? If I do this and turn this, oh, there it is. Wow, that is, God, it was that bright. Okay, or at least my ring light is working out. Wow, that is so much brighter than I thought it was. I'm doing pretty good. Stream couldn't happen yesterday because some last second stuff, but I am in a pretty good mood. So, all things considered, I think we can continue. Try to continue where we left off. And I realized that one of the plugs on this weird little USB hub that I have is probably defunct. Either that or it was drawing way too much power from the PC and it was just shutting itself down or tripping something. I don't know. I have to figure that out later. But, wait, brain's loading. 2K games. 2K games. Right. Also, fun little thing you can all do. Yeah, if you actually look in the channel points, you'll be able to see some of the sound effects down there, some of the small little stuff, some redeems, and then there's a card pack opening thing. So, Imagine dyeing your hair white and wearing white ripped skinny jeans. That's a fashion choice. That's a. I'm thinking if you dye your hair white, wear white jeans, a white t-shirt, like you just can't touch anything. Depends on what color you're dyeing your hair to. Yeah, good point. Also, hey, what's going on, Velvet? How's everything going? My entire left side has felt weird, like this entire day. And I think it's because like I tried working out yesterday or the day before that and really like tweaked my entire left side. Everything's good. How have you been? Things are alright. Besides like the small little soreness I'm feeling. Generally everything's alright. I actually started streaming on a pretty good note. My friends gave me some good news, and I'm happy for them. So, I got a little bit of joy in my blood. Now, if 2K throws me another BS match like that fatal 4-way tag match, Tornado, might descend, but let's hope that doesn't happen, because I'd like to keep my sanity. Can't see it, but I'm throwing up a thumbs up. Jade dyed hers white and it looks good, but she's not all white. She wears other colors. I think generally like dyeing your hair white, it depends on what you wear, but you can make it work. I don't think it's just like an absolute no. It's possible. You can make it work pretty well. I know some people that are able to do that really well. Hold on, let me... Okay, there we go. Let's pause that. Go over here. Do this. Go over here. There we go. I can never get mine white at home. I generally have like really short hair, so I don't think dyeing it white could ever work. But I know some people that were able to do it, so. I feel like generally short white hair doesn't really work that much. Leo Rush dyed his blonde. True. If I remember right, I know a while back he dyed the top of his hair. Let me go over here. Center myself a little bit more. Lower this so my face is being shown. There we go. If you weren't watching last time, Phantom had betrayed Danny. Phantom is now leading the group of mutiny after well, pretty much killing CM Punk, just letting him get jumped and taking him out.
Those Unity Championships look good.
Kevin Owens and Bayley got the Unity
all
titles.
The old WWE titles too, right?
We did. Managed to round up the whole pile.
And you got Swerve.
Perfect.
Yeah, and you got Swerve Scott or Strickland has some red dreads. True. I'm gonna be honest. The red dreads actually work for Swerve.
Absolutely. Everything.
They're not fully red, but the red endings.
Better than we could have imagined.
It's like highlights I could see definitely working in a lot of cases.
So you haven't heard any chatter from CM Punk, have you? I can deal with The Rock and Triple H. I have no idea.
Even in NXT when he had all the red
dreads. It doesn't matter who it is. You're ready for anyone.
You matched it with his clothes, so it looked good.
Your night.
You're damn right it is.
What color would you be interested in? I feel like I know it might come off very stereotypical to some, considering like the current hoodie. But I feel like if I had dreads or like twists, I would want to get the ends of them dyed like maybe a blue. Maybe like a sky blue endings. I don't think it would look very good, but it's one of those things where it's like, maybe. They kind of have the tip of the dreads like dyed blue. Then again, I never had dreads, so yeah. Or never had twists or braids, so. If I did though, I would definitely try that.
Hi, remember me? Troy Simkin?
Why are you here?
Unfortunately.
Very unfortunately.
Any chance Mutiny would hire me back?
No.
I know the last time didn't end well, but I need a gig and I have no scruples about performing any task.
No.
You don't have the stomach, Simkin.
Oh, you'd be surprised at my absolute lack of morality. In fact, as a show of goodwill, or in your case, nastiness, I've taken the liberty of preparing an extra special Mutiny Mania entrance. One befitting someone of your stature. If you'd like to use it, that is.
I am very concerned as to what this is gonna be. Because knowing 2K, there is no way this is gonna end in a way I might like it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see this ending well. But at the same time, fuck the curiosity. Please don't fuck me over.
Alright, Troy. Let's see what you cooked up.
Fantastic! Do I have a job then?
Only if it's good.
Maybe. I'll get back to you once I take care of these two old men.
Why does he sound more maniacal now than he did at like any other point in this entire thing? Got my nails painted in Florida and I got recommended Linkin Park After Dark. I thought I was getting black nails. It was dark plum purple. and it looks black inside and purple out, so lighting, and I began to love it. Nice. Next time Mutiny Mania, our main event, watch a fearless leader destroy the Rock and take control of everything. This man became a whole ass monster. If anything, the white hair actually kind of preluded it. I always said he looked like a jackass. All this just kind of proved what I was saying. I accidentally made him really well. Interesting. I saw. See how this went so far. Basically making a body canvas, back tattoos, and nails painted.
There's only one roadblock
Nice.
standing between this man and complete domination.
Wait.
The following is scheduled for one fall.
Wait. Wait. No. Wait. No. They did not. They put that in the game?
Symbolism of this man destroying that throne.
Mind games, Saxton, but I don't think they're going to work on the final boss.
They put that in? Cause I remember like Cody did that when he was in AEW. I didn't think you were gonna. Oh, okay. I mean, it works, but that is wild. Okay, hold on.
He's about to
Hold on.
The Rock is a little harder to beat.
So at the start of it, I wasn't very sure about this, my rise. But one thing I do have to give them, right? Going the full 9 yards with the fact that one of your cause is the bad guy. I do respect him for that. I do respect them for that, because it does feel like it's very much harder to like just write a bad ending in a game. Because I guess it's technically the bad ending, right? Like everything's gone to shit. Your character is literally the king of the fucking king of tyranny, pretty much. You're the bad guy going into all this. Like this isn't like some kind of back and forth thing. This is very much like, this is Endgame. You're the bad guy. You ruined WWE. Congratulations. Like, I actually appreciate him for that. I didn't think I would actually be able to see it.
Here to save this company.
Not only that, but the commentators go the full 9 yards for calling you out for being a bad guy. Like, they actually unironically get on your ass instead of just going, oh, well, he is the bad guy, but he's still the main character, so we have to be super nice. No, they're just like, nah, this guy's a piece of shit. I respect them for that. Because they could have easily pulled it and made it like a swerve where your character was secretly the good guy the whole time. They didn't do that. This is straight up like the heel route.
You'd see the day that Triple H would be in the Rock's corner.
Absolutely not.
I respect him for that. I really do.
WWE big enough to bring them together either.
Like, I respect him for that. I really do. I didn't think they'd do it, but hey, you know, I'm wrong. I'll accept that. New era WWE, hopefully 2K will fix their shit and make better games. Oh, absolutely. Now we just need a working, actually good WWE game. Yes. Yes. We need a working, not buggy on release WWE game. If they want to copy that, hey, at least it will be fixed. If they want to just copy it into the next year. But at least their writing department, you know, they stuck to their guns. Whoever was like letting shit through and kept vetoing the good stuff, at least they got loose Because this is good. This is a good direction, at least for like the My Rise stories. Triple H keeps getting away with buggy release. Triple A, my bad. Triple A keeps getting away with buggy releases while indie games are thriving. Yeah, no, unironically. That's mainly because like AAA games, I feel like they stopped caring about actually making something interesting, and now it's just money printer. It's just money printer now. You can tell from how many games like hero shooters, battle royales, like you can tell with how many of those are coming out from different companies that they don't care about making something new. They don't.
And here we go.
What the
battle with the final boss has begun, and hopefully the first and last. Mutiny. Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned.
Dude came out running at me.
Pride, so much resiliency on display. Ooh.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Oh. Ooh. Boom. Ooh. Fist after fist.
All right, Rocky, come on. With some damage. Oh.
Back from the dead. Every time Mutiny's leader tries to get his former
Oh, okay, Danny.
she finds a way back to haunt him.
Now this got to be the Rock's special guest that he teased. The final
Oh,
boss is pulling out all
no.
the stops. Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
Ain't no way I don't see the Rock in my peripheral. Hold on.
Missile drop kick on point. A chance to win it here.
Imagine if a dropkick was all it took to end this.
It's still hanging on.
He's determined to keep this matchup going.
I should have just kicked out at one. I don't even know why I entertained that.
Vicious right foot.
Oh, fuck.
There's two.
Damn.
That'll do it, folks.
The fuck?
And here we go. The final battle with the final boss has begun, and hopefully the first and last. Mutiny Mania.
The Rock isn't just fighting for control of WWE. He is our last chance to save the legacy of
What?
our entire sport.
The WWE
That's what you get when you entertain, I get, right?
new leader, and only the final boss is left to stop it. Oh my God! Inverted Frankenstein.
Come on, Rock.
That's a prime example of pulling out all
This isn't gonna be an easy paycheck. Be entertaining to the crowd. You get put on the shelf. Yeah, that sounds like old WWE, alright.
And now placed in the corner.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage. DDT! And the Rock is being, he goes for the quick pin.
Come on, Rocky. You wrestling my style of match. We ain't taking this slow.
Needs a little more than that
Ricochet.
to end things this early.
Ooh. Got their opponent set up. Back from the dead. Every time
Alright, I gotta plant both my feet down, because otherwise, somehow my timing is weird.
Back to haunt him.
Now this got to be the Rock's special guest that he teased. The final boss is pulling out all the stops.
Whoa, hey.
Effective counter.
Not happening, Rocky.
Oh my God! Oh, you kidding me? Back of his neck.
The amount of leg strength it takes to pull off such a maneuver is incredible.
Launched right out of the ring. Heads outside the ring. And no countouts means he can take his time.
Yo, Trips, this your boy?
Uh-oh, look out. Double leg
This your
drop.
boy?
And the Rock is getting dismantled. The Rock is not looking good here. Oh, this match is now all over our announcer.
That's who's gonna save WWE?
Good.
Nah, I run this shit now. That was your boy. That's your boy, remember? Aw, shit.
And it's the Rock with the reversal.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded. And now this conflict has found its way right by our announcer. In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
Driven into the steel.
Oh, fuck.
This will be the time to go, guys.
Imagine a heel actually make you believe they're a shitty person. The Rock.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
Ooh, harsh kick. Coming back from the outside now.
He's ready to show his opponent and the world what he's made of.
What a clothesline!
Seize ultimate power by defeating The Rock. This is it. There is no twist ending of you lose, you're the bad guy. Nah. This is the bad
Looks like
ending.
he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Ah, shit. No, no, put me down. Put me down. Put me down.
This pin could put The Rock away for good.
Staring right at Triple H while I do it. Right at the boss.
He is still in this.
Oh, bastard.
Look at this.
Yes, La Maestra. Shoulders down. And he fights it off.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Oh, what the f... When the hell did Rocky start moving like that? I know I said I know I said this is my type of match, not yours, but hold on. That don't mean you can start doing shit you never did before. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, okay.
Counters, and these superstars did their homework. And he is directed into the corner.
Oh, what a quick answer.
One counter met by another. One answer after another. Neither competitor.
Get your ass down. Stop.
Taking advantage of the opportunity.
Stop to end it. No.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
You know what? I said I wanted to be a bad guy. Let me be a bad guy for a little bit. Let me be a bad guy for a little bit. This your boss? Not anymore. That's your king. That's your king. All right.
Moves from the ring to the outside.
Delivered into the barricade. Oh, and a barricade.
That's your savior? That's your savior.
Sets the whole WWE universe
Wrong side of history.
And now he's back into the ring.
Oh, shit.
Enzuigiri finds its mark.
This who you brought in? I'm backflipping on your boy.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Oh, shit.
The Rock with a great counter.
A chain of
Oh, hey,
reversals.
hey, hey.
Every motion getting cut off.
Come here. My type of match. You don't deserve a GFI nor a headshot.
Barely kicks out.
Okay. Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait.
Picture perfect from the Rock.
There's two. Wow, just barely making it out.
Within inches of victory, only to have it snatched away.
This match just keeps getting more and more exciting.
And guys, The Rock is not happy with that result. Thought it was over, but the kickouts are
No signs of either combatant
Oh.
backing down.
Oh, we're doing this then.
shots being fired.
We're doing this then.
Either competitor letting up.
Come on, Rocky. We're doing this then.
Finish this. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Who
I'm on my Roman shit today.
That is the question.
All right. Stop. Fuck, I missed.
Putting their haymaker. Rapid fire shot. Superstar backing down.
Come on, Rocky. Come on.
That'll rock you.
Ah, rock you. They knew the assignment.
Scoop slam sets things up. The Rock hoping to head this attack off at the pack. What? No!
Oh, no.
Setting up.
Ah.
And the Brahma Bull finding the strength in the late go.
Fuck.
The Rock showing that he knows exactly
I need to be careful.
match like this.
Get off me.
Defense there.
You know what?
Arm wrench.
Good night.
Punch and a knee to the chin. There won't be any coming back for the
As a matter of fact, you deserve one thing. That's a swan song.
On their shoulders. It's a long way down from here.
Go back to Hollywood.
Can that finish the Rock off?
I run this company now. What?
The Rock somehow got the shoulder up. And now comes the hard part. The Rock has to get himself back in this. And it's going to take
What
composure
the
now.
fuck?
Could just need one more big move.
Oh, fuck.
He's looking to
No. Not Undertaker Casket Match 2.0. No. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. Stop. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We are not doing that.
And Rock gets reversed. Oh, look out. It's on.
We're doing this again?
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Fuck.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Rapid fire.
I'm ending this. I'm ending this. I am ending this, and I'm ending you.
Up on their shoulders. It's a long way down from here.
We're not doing this. That's it. He's staying down. He's staying down. Count to 1,000. He's staying down.
Defeated? But
the fuck was that?
Triple H must have a plan. Triple H isn't coming to save the Rock, Byron.
No.
No one's coming to save him.
No.
Or us.
No one is.
It's really over then. Mutiny Mania has decided the future
Yep.
and WWE.
Yep.
It's all mutiny, Saxton. Now we better pay some respect.
Isaiah Swerve Scott's finisher.
Checks to clear.
Big pressure. But we call it GFI over here.
All hail Mutiny.
Oh, they went all in for the bad ending. Oh, they went all in for the bad ending. I think he called it the JML driver back then. Conquer ending. That was a 6-star squash match. That's it. Throne Smash, Kevin, Bailey, Mutiny Mania. You complete a playthrough of My Rise Mutiny. Press A to continue. You have the opportunity to replay story, make different choices to experience new story branches and unlock additional rewards. You can also continue to play live event matches. That's it. That's the bad ending. First of many. Mutiny Mania. Not for the good ending and a goofy male character. Why is R-Truth right behind me?
Look who it is. Our impressive and intelligent leader. Where do I pick up my Mutiny membership card? Does it get me any discounts?
Stop sucking up.
Good. I was afraid I wasn't being obvious enough. You're a scary individual.
Then maybe you should have joined our side sooner.
I thought about it, but to be honest, I wasn't sure how this whole mutiny thing was going to turn out.
You doubted me?
No, but if you and your former partner made different choices, the story would have ended differently. maybe you could have ended up being the one who was underhandedly betrayed and pushed aside.
I don't know about that.
It's true. Choice is a powerful thing. Your personality, who you align with, and the other choices you make can affect a lot. Even the division you choose to start in. Did you know I was in the Women's Royal Rumble once? A whole different world. If you had the chance to go back, maybe you could follow an entirely different path and lead the revolution against mutiny. I can foresee a reality like that. I can even 5-see it.
I understand what you're saying, Truth.
So what do you want to do? Chill here? Do some live event matches? Scare the socks off everyone until you're sitting alone on a throne of socks? Or jump back in and see where some new choices lead? I bet there's an alternative universe.
Also, picking Drew for Survivor Series is pretty fun. Yeah.
While I'm enjoying my totalitarian reign, I might also enjoy an opportunity to dominate in a different way.
That's the spirit, you meanie. Safe travels through the time stream. And don't forget who gave you this good idea.
So is R-Truth just gonna be the one character that smashes the fourth wall every time he shows up? It feels like he is.
It's not often that the chief content officer, Paul Triple H Levesque, is here on Raw. He must have some major news to share.
Well, let's hear what the game has to say.
As you all know, we've been building a new era in WWE, a direction that's bolder than anything you've ever seen before. But to forge this path, we need talent who can rise to the occasion. Whether that's someone who's already here or an outsider ready to step in and lead the charge. Who is going to be the superstar to lead us to that next level? Well, we're going to answer that question starting next Monday on Raw with the WWE Draft.
The WWE Draft kicks off next Monday. That's
Thought we'd be
huge
able to skip this, but alright.
SmackDown GMs Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis have decisions to make that will shape the future of WWE. Now, I know I'm supposed to
I'm just
be
gonna stand up and stretch a bit.
impartial, but as a chief content officer, I'm gonna drop a couple of hints about who I think will be selected.
Picking the comedic male, it's damn funny. I busted out laughing several times. Huh. So, I'm assuming last time we competed in the women's division. Is this time? Because I'm imagining whoever you pick to start with, your partner's going to be the one backstabbing you. So for the Survivor Series thing, I'm assuming that will happen whether or not Danny is the one turning. But the person you pick would be the good guy, and the partner you pick after backstabs. Okay. Well, we're already seeing heel Phantom, so I'd imagine like we're going with face Danny this time. Because having Phantom be the... Well, we could swap halfway through. Actually, no, because because at that point, yeah. So we would have to pick women's division, go through that thing again. Because if Danny's the one turning, then it would just be the heel ending with her. Can't swap, yeah. So we have to compete in the women's division just like last time. We eventually end up getting to the decision. We stick with Danny this time. And we'll see where it goes. I'm assuming Phantom's gonna be the goofy one, which is... It's gonna be interesting seeing how he's like the villain here. But hey, I guess a goofy villain is enough to take over an entire roster. That's gonna be interesting. So, I guess compete in the women's division to get the face Danny
This
ending.
individual is going to be a force in the women's division for years to come. I've seen her potential for greatness already as...
He's goofy only to deceive. Honestly, hey, I could see it. I could see it. It's like if our truth could swap between truth and killings. Can make that story. Honestly, that would be interesting. You bring in this goofy person that you trust, and then suddenly they become this maniacal, like, fucking planner in the background. He fucking takes off the goofy mask and is like, all right, let's be serious for a quick second. Yeah, no, I had you figured out. This is literally my plan the entire time. Haha, hee hee, all that's over. I'm killing you. I can see that working. I can see it. I can see it. I'm assuming we're still going with top star from another. Does this part change anything? Like, one of the biggest names or top stars, like, does this bit really change much? Because last time we had Danny and Phantom both be from outside promotions. So I'm not... So is this canon? White hair Phantom is evil? Completely white hair Phantom, yes. Fully white hair Phantom is evil. Yo, what's going on, Soul? What's up? It fell out of my... Huh?
As the top star of another promotion. That's right. I think you know who I'm
The fuck? Bro, just pull it up and say, yeah, so the shit fell out of my pants. Like, wait, what? Huh?
Or better yet, carve their own path to lead the new era
like, what
of
the
WWE.
Yo?
It all starts at the draft when we take the next step in WWE's revolution.
It is the gold in Valorant after 2 fucking years. Jesus. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I could play a game competitively for 2 years. Like, I feel like I would have just walked away at a certain point. That sounds maddening. It can be done. It can be done. I don't think I'd be able to do it. Praise God. The Lord has smiled on you. You smiled. So we chose Goofy Danny this time, or last time. We already saw a bit of this strategic path, so I guess bold and brash, maybe? I'm doing it for 5 and COD 2v1'd my friends and won. Been in a clan for 4 years. God damn. But yeah, so I guess this time, what overall she at? 84. I still gotta beat you in Yu-Gi-Oh! And win in Magic Standard. Honestly, I don't think it'll be that hard to beat me in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. Like, let me know if there's something I don't. But I don't know. I feel like with the decks you use, like, you could very easily get me. It's whether or not you can, like, finish me off is the question. That sounds crazy out of context, but we're talking about a card game. Get your mind out together.
We are so excited for your arrival in
Looking at
WWE. And by the way, I've heard how things are handled where you're coming from, and
Anyways.
this is going to be a breath of fresh air. Nothing but professionalism on this side of the fence.
Don't believe everything you read online, but that's good to know. So, what's the plan?
We want your impending debut at the draft to stay top secret.
We did Japan last time. Let's do
I think a
TBD.
match on the US indie scene would get people talking. Can you book me in TBD?
Sure thing. Just don't get in.
Got it.
Oh, one more thing. Make sure you look good on draft night.
What are you getting at?
It's just that in the past, WWE superstars had to wear whatever we told them to for their non-ring attire. And as much as I miss those days, that's no longer how it works around here. It's a new era with fewer restrictions. So you can wear whatever you want.
So I can dress how I want to dress? I assumed that was the case, but thanks for confirming.
All right, we better wrap this up before any looky-loos start pulling out their phones. Safe travels, and we'll see you soon.
That's how I know I cannot hang out with Troy. Man uses looky-loos unironically. Anyone I hang out with, like the only reason they would use that is in the most sarcastic sentence I've ever heard. I never lasted long in jobs that have a uniform. Honestly, yeah.
Hey, it's been a bit. How have you been?
Busy. Good to see you again, Jade. You've been on one hell of a run in WWE. Not that I'm surprised. When we worked together, I always knew you were destined for big things.
I appreciate that. And from what I'm hearing, you might be following in my footsteps.
Maybe. You never know where I'll show up next.
Really? Because I just saw you talking to a WWE producer. But if you don't want to say, I respect that.
Thanks, Jade. See you soon. Maybe.
Alright. But I guess Bold and Brash is what we can give to Danny this time around. So we already saw the female comedy path. You don't want really two comedy characters. I feel like having two back-to-back would kind of be a, you know, a little bit too much. And it'd be a lot of what we already heard. Female comedy was very meh compared to the male. Really? Well, now we gotta hear how Bold and Brash sounds. Or strategic. Probably Bold and Brash, I'd imagine. That's kind of how I always imagined Danny in my head. Like, she can be a wise ass, but I feel like Bold and Brash would probably describe her a bit better. I still hate the fact that they locked everything behind, like, My Rise and the showcase for this year. Felt so dumb. Odyssey Rift. Different timelines, different days. Alright. That was shoulder. She's like open palm chopping us and we were just throwing knuckles. Okay, here we go. You want a wrestler we let you play for free in the past 5 years? Nah, play the story 5 times and maybe you'll find the path that allows you to. Honestly, that's really what it feels like. It's like, come on, man. Like, I get it locking 1 or 2 of the new things behind that stuff, right? Because that makes sense. You're adding stuff to the game, you're adding some new stuff, so, you know, use that as a chance to get some people to play through it. Because it's new stuff. But for the people who don't want that immediately, or have characters they've already made, like, sitting through, what, damn near 20 hours of shit just trying to find the stuff you need? That feels like bullshit. Like, come on, let's be real. No one wants to do that. That's probably the only dumb decision they made I could see with this game. Just right off the bat. Locking a bunch of pre-established things behind, like, new things. Really shouldn't be the case. You want to add new stuff, like, let's say new moves or new entrances are locked behind that. Fine, understandable, right? Because that makes sense. But you want to lock a bunch of stuff that already exists in the game. For what? Oh, and Goldberg is gonna be DLC, so his entrance and everything are gone. I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised. Fucking of course. If I remember right, they did the same thing with some of the moves. Like, apparently Billy Gunn is thought to be in one of the DLCs, so the sudden jumping famouser that was in the game was removed. So it's a lot of moving stuff around for no reason. That's one of my main gripes. You want to add something new? Add something new.
We'll find out soon enough.
Like, you want to add something new? Add something new. Lock it behind whatever. But that's because it's a new thing that isn't already in the game. It's like me making a sequel of an RPG and locking certain skills from the first one behind a fucking... what, 2-3 playthroughs or a certain side quest? But that thing basically already being pre-established in the game. Like, oh yeah, you want this sword? You want this base level sword that was in the game? Well, now you have to find this side quest and go through all this when the sword was in the last game just at the selection screen. Why? Like, don't do that, because that's stupid. It's just wasting more time. I did have to get up just because I wanted to change something. But yeah, that's my thoughts about it. It feels very dumb, at least for me, from a gameplay perspective, because these things were already in the game. People are going to use these things to make their custom characters, right? I would rather you add new stuff to the game that gets caught behind, like, oh yeah, you have to unlock this to get this move. You have to unlock this to get this. For new moves, not moves that were already in the game, because that just annoys people who've been playing these games for a long time. Most of the people who are buying these games. Like, why? Like, it's dumb. There's no sense in it.
Thanks for taking the time to answer a couple questions before the draft. I know you just got here and must be getting pulled in 100 different directions, so I'll try to make this quick.
No problem. And it's Kathy, right? Good to meet you.
You too. Well, you've competed all over the world and most recently were a star for a rival company. What personality traits led to your success?
Alright, last time we had comedic and fun, let's say bold and brash.
Simple. I'm not afraid of a fight. I pull no punches and I won't back down. I guess you could say I'm the bold and brash type.
I think you'll fit in well around here. What can you say about the rumors that you'll be selected #1 overall tonight?
I don't have time for internet gossip. All that matters to me is what happens when the bell rings. But if I go #1, that just means there's a bigger target on my back. But I live for that sort of thing. So just bring it.
Well, I know you're busy, so I'll let you go for now. Thanks again, and good luck with the draft.
A lot different. Wait, can we upgrade anything with 12? Oh, we can, actually. Yeah, let's put some into defense and submission. You know, they should have went with a white chick voice, something like a voice actor you hear from White Chicks, so those high school movies with the white chick bully cliche. So like why is the name blanking out? So like a Heather? Or something out of the Heather? Or out of Heathers? Was that the name of it? I can't remember what was the name of it.
Good to see you.
Hey, boss.
You feeling okay? I know it's tough. New surroundings, big expectations, especially with everything lined up tonight.
I'm ready, but I'm actually a little disappointed.
Oh, click, not cliche, click.
Someone in the face.
My bad.
Hey, It's WWE.
Because I read over that and my brain like
get going, but you should be
auto-corrected
proud of
it to
everything you've
click
accomplished
instead
to get
of
here.
like
You've earned it.
it auto-corrected it into cliche instead of click. My bad. That's on me. Honestly, for the bold and brash, you saying that's what they should have went for like that specific thing, or just in general? Because I feel like that kind of voice, it could work for certain characters, but I feel like it could piss a lot of people off. Because that's usually how those kind of voices get like picked on or picked up.
It's about launching this company in a
Because I know if I had to hear it, that was
direction. And that all starts with the announcement of the top overall pick.
My Girls was fun movie where two guys and two white chicks and then dress up as them. Oh yeah, the
SmackDown is honored to select the future.
why am I blanking on their names? The twins. I'm trying to remember the actors' names. They were actually twins and I forgot. But yeah, I know the movie you're talking about.
We heard all the rumors, but seeing this play out now,
I'm trying to remember. I can't remember their like actual last names.
Stand by, there's some kind of technical issue here.
Talk about ruin in a moment.
what the heck?
Who was that?
Oh, where's security?
Can someone explain what just happened? Okay.
Still a crazy ass drive-by.
Continue after this break.
Still a crazy ass drive-by out of nowhere. Also, I already have those unlocked. Thanks, 2K. Because you definitely need to show that instead of just having the game registered that those things were already there. Like, just for shits and giggles, Tiffany Stratton accent, like, oh my god. Ah, we're going to the mall! Oh, I hated myself for doing that. Oh, I hated myself for doing that. Fuck. Like, the immediate regret just flowed through every pore on my body. But something like that. The immediate, like, regret. The immediate fucking regret. Oh my god.
Sorry about what happened out there. We're working with authorities to get to the bottom of it. But Hunter says it seems like it was just a random, unstable individual.
They did it for the... Wait, did they?
Is this how things are handled over here in WWE? Maybe I would have been better off staying where I was.
I assure you that's not the case. You're in good hands with us.
I don't know, getting, like, I'm gonna be honest, in that other locker room, all I had to worry about was some egos.
So if it was a random person, what was with that stuff on the Tron?
I wouldn't assume the two things were connected. Could have just been unrelated technical difficulties. Either way, I don't think it's anything to worry about. Better to focus on the positive and move on.
Well, I'm focused on kicking someone's ass. Don't care who it is.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, so she's just casually cussing.
Perfect. I'll set up a match for you next week on SmackDown. And I'll make sure it's against a local competitor that you'll be sure to
It should just give you the most burly man, the most burly man, and then the voice hits. Hey girl, oh my god, I'm in WWE. Oh, more self-hatred. All right, anyways. I don't need any of this clipped. You're a bastard. You.
That attack.
Hey, Troy.
I do not.
Oh wait, shit.
However, since I got promoted,
I have to actually listen through these because the voices or the laxing,
about my numerous injuries.
the voices or the words might be different. The script might change, so I can't skip through these. I would laugh so hard.
For our live events.
Congratulations.
I'm being a victim.
You should be congratulating yourself, because I've got my eye on you to be the main attraction for our next big tour.
I appreciate it, Troy, but I'm focused on figuring out who jumped me and then enacting some very disproportionate revenge.
That's exactly why you should compete in some live event matches. It's the perfect opportunity to sharpen your skills and max out your abilities. Trust me, you won't believe the kind of rewards you'll get with live events.
Fine, Troy. Next time you have a live event opportunity, hit me up.
You're the best. Thanks so much. You'll find me waiting for you when I'm ready to book the next bunch of shows.
You hear that, fans? And Danny wants some asymmetrical revenge.
Can't wait.
Oh no.
Hey, you alright?
I'm okay. I know we didn't cross paths too much at our former workplace, but it's good to see a friendly face here. Anyways, wrestling. On to the next thing, right?
Listen, I know management wants us to brush things like this under the rug, but I'm not sure it was a one-time event. Besides, how does some random person get access to the Tron?
That's what I said.
Look, if I were you, I'd keep your head on a swivel. I'm just speculating, but this could be the start of something bigger.
I agree. I'll be ready if and
Next
when
time you're in
something happens
a gift shop, go to the counter and ask for your gift. I ain't gonna respond to that. I ain't gonna respond to that. I mean, shit, makes sense. It's in the name. But I feel like you would get the most confused look. Hold on, let me get some more water. Throat's starting to feel weird.
Wow, where did they get this competitor from?
The following contest is scheduled.
What the fuck was with that? Wow, where'd they get this competitor from? Like, Michael! Yo, chill.
Good God, this superstar has a terrible gimmick. Better than that lifeguard wrestler Byron once fought against.
Hey, you two may be joking around, but that guy was tough.
What is even going on?
This competitor's side, but if they can envision a path to victory, they can make it a reality.
The only path to victory is their opponent spontaneously combusting when the bell rings.
See, there's always a path to victory.
Oh fuck! I do not remember them being on Starla's ass like that. Wait a minute.
Is making her highly anticipated WWE
The fuck?
debut.
And her opponent from Long Island, New York, Danny the Prototype Weaver.
The anticipation has really been building for this moment. Fans have been imagining her competing inside a WWE ring for years.
And not just the fans, she grew up.
Alright.
The pressure to live up to the hype must be immense. Everyone's eyes are on the #1 Picks WWE debut tonight. They are, but Smack, and here's an early cover. A kick out. This one's not over yet.
Yeah, far too early for her to expect anything else.
Just the oh.
Kick down low, hoping to compromise that knee joint completely.
I heard this was a gift shop. You guys got me my gift.
That was a showing.
You guys got me a gift, sir. I don't think there's that type of. What do you mean? It's a gift shop. Yeah. Yes it is.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contribute.
Look out!
Splash!
And right into the pin. Uh-oh. Shoulder up, and the referee ends the count.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
Go to a blood bank and ask if you can make a withdrawal. I feel like that's just illegal.
Splash in the corner. Turn it into an exploder suplex. And she's tilting this fight in her favor.
Starla might be in a panic soon. Tremendous impact on the double stomp.
Uh-oh. Phoenix splash! This could do it. 2, and she kicks out at 2. If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it.
Oh, knees right to the lower back. And the reverse DDT.
Springboard, Phoenix splash. You gotta be kidding me. The situation gets worse for her with every attack.
Or you go to a sperm bank and ask, or you can go to a sperm bank and ask to make a deposit. Honestly,
beautiful. Right,
isn't that what you do whenever you go to a sperm bank?
Resounding victory here tonight for the #1.
Like, I think a sperm bank is the one place where you could deposit and or make a withdrawal without it being weird.
It's the same attacker from the draft.
Where's security? Come on. I guess she's taking matters into her own hands.
Good. I'm sick of this.
And this time, they're not getting away.
The masked assailant is regretting this now.
They might not be masked for much longer.
Is that Roxanne Perez from NXT?
Why was she doing this? We're going to go to commercial while we sort this out.
It's something else. Really have to play through this several times to unlock everything.
That's enough. Sit down and stay there. What are we going to do with her?
We're gonna get some answers, and we're gonna get them right now.
You have no idea.
You better start explaining real fast before I beat the truth out of you.
The new era has arrived.
Is this about the draft? Because Triple H said it was the start of a new era?
It's been right in front of you, but you can't ignore it anymore.
What's been right in front of me?
Lord Dawn.
I think I've had about enough. We'll settle this when you face me
What
in
the
a
fuck
match
is
next
Lord?
week.
Was that ever
Now get this
explained?
attention-seeking nobody out of here.
Was Lardon ever explained, or was it just like, was it just a code name?
So you got the bad guy, huh?
What the hell is Lardon? No. Nope, that's a piece of bacon used to lard meat. That's not exactly helpful.
I know Triple H and everyone is telling you this is over now, but I still think there's more to come.
I think so too. Roxanne is a little out there, but I don't think she'd do this on her own. There's gotta be other people involved.
Why is there just a random can of soda on that thing back there?
Exactly. And the entire roster should be on the lookout. I know I will be.
Just a random can of soda. Just chilling. On its own. It's still there. Like, yo, it's like, who? Someone get they drink, please. Lardon. Okay, so it was just a code name for Mutiny before it actually came out. I completely forgot about that. I wasn't paying attention to, like, Lardon.
Here's the woman, anxious to upend the unmasked Roxanne Perez.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Long Island, New York, Danny the Prototype Weaver!
There's an extra degree of intensity in the arena tonight. She heads into the ring not as the top overall draft pick, but as the swift hand of justice. And I know a lot of... A woman obsessed with championship gold. Because Roxanne knows what she's worth.
And her opponent from Laredo, Texas, Roxanne Perez.
A woman with a proven championship mentality.
And she believes she's now the version of herself that she needed to be.
Do you doubt her, Saxton? She's one of only 3 women to hold the NXT Women's title more than once.
Good point. Also means she lost the NXT Women's title. More than once.
Roxanne is completely ruthless at this point.
Yeah, Roxanne Perez doesn't care about anything except being on top of the mountain.
That's the right mindset.
Roxanne made the NXT Women's title look good on her second run.
Even though Roxanne Perez did not want to respond to questions last week, she has a lot to answer for tonight.
This is about more than just Roxanne, Saxton. She may have been acting alone, but the message being sent tonight is for all of WWE.
And that message is clear. These kind of attacks are over. Now it's up to our top draft pick to make sure that point hits home in the ring. Getting pushed into the corner. Strong show of strength here.
Locks up.
Seamlessly transitions there.
Oof, crisp arm drag.
Oh shit.
Fed's press takes him down. Every strike more devastating than the last. Mounting a downed opponent, and look at them go. Over and over and over again. And a slap for the exclamation point.
Got their opponent set up.
Drop kick to the back.
Dodge is out of the way.
And she's returning fire.
Oh, dueling reversals. Beautiful strike combination.
Oof, DDT to follow.
Into a monkey flip.
I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Please don't remind me, Corey.
What a throw.
The fact that they needed to do that to throw you out, either one, means you were weak enough to let them flex on you, or two, you were that big of a problem that they needed to use that.
In the electric chair position. Oh my God,
a German suplex. 2. Only a 2 count for her.
Well, that might have been closer than she thought it would be.
Damn.
Ooh, carefully measured knee strikes.
Still
Damn.
again. Yikes. Oh, wait a second.
Roll up.
She powers out immediately there.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Boom, 1 step ahead there.
Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here.
Shit.
Abdominal stretch. It's abdominal stretch.
Fighting out of it.
That's one way to get out of it.
Great agility. Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out. Snapmare takeover.
Basement kick to the side of the face. Anything Perez is trying is
Didn't need to do that, but I guess we're using this move again.
And that was a heck of a heave we just saw.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions. Oof.
Lifted all the way up. And
Inverted DDT.
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but you know this one is still up in the air.
Turns it into a pin attempt.
That's still a quick kick out at this point.
I didn't mean it. All right.
A vicious stomp, and this superstar
Yeah,
just
both of
reminding
these
everyone
two.
how vicious they can truly be.
I should have made sure wrist clutch assault wasn't on here.
And this superstar is just imposing their will on their opponent.
Roxanne is being overwhelmed.
And Perez is seeking salvation.
Great reaction from Perez.
Roxanne looking to get back in this. But does she have what it takes to turn the tides here? Uh-oh, guys, she is bleeding now.
Now the sight of her own blood can either fuel her with adrenaline or allow fear to creep in.
Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad. Back suplex on the apron. There is nothing but malicious intent when you deal damage out on the apron.
And his pin will do no good here.
Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Boom, what impact.
No, please, don't come over here.
Why, Saxton? We got the best seats in the house.
From behind, backbreaker delivered into a ripcord lariat.
She's taking things to the floor here.
I think it's time to clear out.
Yeah, this is a bad situation.
Oh, I didn't.
Kick right to the midsection. Arm trapped into the pump handle.
Nelson driver.
Waving this match off, and we have a no
Yeah, the game bugged out because I threw it. The game got
Even though
bugged.
Roxanne Perez did not want to respond to questions last week, she has a lot to answer for tonight.
This is about more than just Roxanne, Saxton. She may have been acting alone, but the message being sent tonight is for all of WWE.
And that message is clear. These kind of attacks are over. Now it's up to our top draft pick to make sure that it hits home in the ring. She's got the shoulders down. And she gets a quick kick out.
Likely just trying to sap out some energy with that cover.
And they tie up with a collar and elbow.
Working their way out and wrenching into a side headlock.
Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that? Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
Perez caught by surprise.
Oh, several kicks to the face, and one more for good measure. Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Absolutely planted. Decides to leave the confines of the ring. Oh, no, guys. We better get out of here.
Get out of the way, Corey.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton.
Oh, right into our announce table.
Saxton, you stay here and hold down the fort.
This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen.
She reverses and creates an opportunity. Turned it around with a reversal.
Arm trapped.
Just endless knee strikes. You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy. And inverted backbreaker. Ow!
Perez on the receiving end. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Going for a power slam, slips down, countered into an inverted DDT.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Drop kick to the back.
Averting danger with an
Driving a knee right to the ribs.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count.
Y'all got y'all sound effects back and immediately start blowing my eardrums out.
Roxanne even more determined than ever now.
Also, welcome in, Tox. We went through with the bad ending. Joining Mutiny, working with them, and eventually taking over WWE.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here? And there was some force on that move. Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about.
So we went through the bad ending already.
Bringing the arm and met with a right hand.
Looking to go up high. Lands a timely.
Oh, look out. Both arms.
So we already went through the bad ending, essentially.
Just a barrage of stomps.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Who's the weakest link in this hypothetical faction? Prime Stone Cold, Prime Cena, Tribal Chief Roman, American Nightmare Cody, 2000s Triple H, and lastly Prime Kurt Angle. In the ring or just all round? Because depending on that is drastically different answers.
She's out of the ring. The referee's count will begin soon.
All around.
What a display of strength here.
Honestly? I like your take on the in-ring too. I feel like all round, this may be hard to believe, but I feel like Prime Cena. It's very weird to say that because on the mic, well, in ring, let me specify. In ring only, Prime Cena I say is the weakest link. Yes, Cena can wrestle, but a lot of the time his style is like when you compare it to guys like Stone Cold, who's very base brawler, 2 feet on the floor swinging, Tribal Chief Roman, who I think honestly Roman kind of ends up being more of a mirror for whoever he faces. Depending on who he's facing, he could put on a great match or an M match. So it really depends on the opponent. I guess you could also say that for Cena, but I don't know. At least it's like personal opinion. American Nightmare Cody, he can put on a really good match. I don't think I've really seen a bad Cody match. This probably was bad due to like story implications, but generally in ring, Cody is pretty fucking solid. He's really fucking good. 2000s Triple H, I think I could say the same. And Prime Kurt Angle, there's no way he's losing that. Tribal Chief Roman has what I call the bully style. Yeah. They kind of like hit you really hard and kind of like show off a little bit. Yeah. Beating your ass while talking shit. Yeah, there it is. And that also kind of works as a mirror style because generally when you're seeing someone get their ass whooped, you're interested to see how that guy fights back, how they kind of shoot back from getting pressed into the locker, let's say it like that. So for someone like Roman, that's why I would say that he's kind of a mirror where the bully style works, but it's more interesting when how do I say this? The bully style is fun to watch when you know the nerd they're bullying is gonna fight back. Otherwise, it's like, why did we need to do this? It sounds weird, but that's how my brain interprets it. Otherwise, it's just one-sided. But when the guy who's getting picked on or bullied starts kind of underdog fighting back, yes, when he's facing an underdog, exactly. And for Tribal Chief Roman, everyone kind of took that underdog-esque feel. Like Sammy, exactly. Roman had the kind of like bully style, like you called it, and because he had everyone on his team, everyone who went up against him felt like that underdog that worked with the style. With Cena, it felt like he was sometimes it felt like he was supposed to be the underdog, but ultimately Cena's matches was always like all right, he's getting pressed, now Super Cena Hulk out and win the match. And I feel like that is why I would say in ring it didn't, you know, well, everyone except Brock, I think they did the smart thing with Brock, having it be like the unification. Because in that unique sense, it was the bully who was on the back foot. Brock was the only person you couldn't sell as an underdog, so they made it work by having Roman, this top of the mountain, actually be threatened by something else. So in that case, it was bully v bully. And you kind of saw how desperate Roman could get if he was not definitively on top. So they made it work, honestly. But yeah, I'd say in ring, I had to say Cena in that hypothetical faction is the weakest, just because I will say that Cena is arguably the safest worker. Not even arguably, I say definitively he is the safest worker. I'd say out of everybody on that list, I would definitively say Cena is like the safest worker. Because you don't really hear anything about Cena injuring anybody he works with. I think there was that one time it was like Cena and Miz in the main event, I think. And that I think people admitted it themselves. It was the way Miz came down that made that so terrifying. Not really the move that sent him over or sent him to the outside. So honestly, like I don't even think that's arguable that Cena's the safest on that list. I'd say 100% like Cena's the safest. In ring compared to the rest of them, I would say Cena's the weakest, just because. And again, I'm not saying Cena's like bad in the ring, but just like with the context, I would put him at last. Another thing too is that Cena prioritized keeping his opponent safe. That is something you gotta factor in. That is definitely something you gotta factor in. But when I think of Prime Cena, I always think of that like Super Cena era, where his matches were almost always one-dimensional. You know, it was always have him on, Cena's on the back foot. You know, Cena's getting beaten in. The opponent looks like they're gonna win, and then Cena starts fighting back from the underhand. The superhero slowly getting the best of the villain, and then the grand move. That's it. That's how I imagine Prime Cena. And I could be wrong in a few scenarios, but like off of my memory as like a kid watching his matches, that's usually how they went. Except very few and far scenarios where Cena didn't win or Cena got pushed. Cena's matches were good, but the same story. Yes. It felt like always the same story, which is why I would say in ring, his matches, solid. The story in them, though, was the same thing again and again. And the thing is, when you look to everybody else on that list, they could tell a different story in the ring with whoever. Cena couldn't really do that. Or at least it felt like he either couldn't or wasn't allowed to. I don't know the full extent, but that's how it felt. Only a few opponents worked with that story. Triple H, Randy, etc. Yeah. But when like every bad guy has you on the ropes until you finally will yourself to fight back, it's like, come on. At a certain point, it's ridiculous that you just managed to win. So that's how I feel about that. All around, I think is way harder. It feels like more. It feels like it's more he wasn't allowed to tell a different story. Yeah, that very much might have been it, because of who was in charge at the time. So I can't eliminate that possibility. The weakest all round, though. That... Damn. I don't even know who would be the weakest all round. I'm not really remembering. How well was Kurt Angle's, like, promos when he was in TNA? Because I know his wrestling was fucking undeniable. But I can't remember how his promos were. Because that might, like, skew the charts a little bit. Angle and Booker's... Oh. I forgot that was... They had him doing it. They had him saying the wildest of shit. That just came back to mind. Okay. Because his heel run has shown he could definitely tell a different story. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think they were good. I think they were good without being anything super special.
Back to the mat.
Kurt and his little boy promos against Ray. Christ. I mean, I feel like Angle was just funny. Angle was fucking hilarious.
Vicious double foot stomp. Wicked kick to the face.
And that attack to the head, no doubt rocked her a bit.
Why did I? She was literally set up perfectly in the corner.
This is where Roxanne will be tested.
Okay, well, can't get all that momentum because we're out of stamina. The only thing is Kurt wasn't afraid to make himself look silly on the mic because he and everyone knew once the bell rang he'd go with any damn body. True, very true. Very true.
And whatever this was all about.
Now what? Is that Charlie Dempsey?
What the hell is going on?
That's certainly Gigi Dolan.
Nikita Lyons from behind. What is happening?
And now Roxanne Perez is recovered and is joining NXT's Nikita Lyons. Clearly Perez wasn't acting alone in all this.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a common theme here, guys. We gotta get some help out here.
This is a full-on invasion.
And the invaders are all from NXT.
We need help back there, right now.
Shit.
Nick Aldis is trying to intervene.
Trick Williams with a chair.
Also, this might be out there. Damn! I forgot Aldis just got, like, fucking tagged.
And Charlotte gets nailed too.
This is insane.
Please, somebody, anybody, do something.
We are under siege.
It's Bayley and Kevin Owens.
Finally.
You can't just come in here and do this without repercussions.
What the?
Bayley and KO are part of this? Are you serious?
What are we witnessing?
But this heel run has had me have seen a move up and take HP's spot as my second best of all time behind Taker. Wow. Really? I feel like Cena's.
Do we have your attention?
I feel like Cena's heel run has been more. A lot of people were very back and forth on it. I'm surprised. I don't think I hear many people giving it like all that praise.
I'm just about speechless.
We've just witnessed pure anarchy.
It was a mutiny, Saxton. Bayley said it herself.
I feel like it did show that Cena was capable of a whole lot more than they were giving him, without a doubt. But I don't know. Who in second best? Heavily off that initial heel turn promo. Okay, that initial promo, yeah. But I feel like a lot of people, at least with how it's going right now, kind of started to like sit there and go, so is he gonna do anything?
Well, it's over for tonight at least.
Who really knows at this point?
I might be out for a bit after what they did to me. But the second I'm back, I need revenge on the NXT Unity champions.
Do you think
and
Cena
every
could do what
single
HBK
person involved.
did when Shawn was against Brett in the first ever Iron Man match?
But don't forget, I warned both of you that this would happen, and no one listened.
I was wrong. I know. But this isn't the time to point fingers.
Yeah, it's the time to start listening to me.
And Shawn went against Brett.
No one around here can be trusted.
Huh?
No one. This could go all the way to the top. Who
Whole hour of
created
non-stop
NXT would
action
stand
with
to
0
benefit from all
pinfalls. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Chew on that for a minute.
This might just be me, but I'm not sure if Cena has like the
We're
stamina to
going to
do
work
that.
together
I don't know.
to fight back against this NXT mutiny. Raw and SmackDown are a united front.
Probably just
but we
me.
need a leader.
But I don't
drafted
know.
you #1 for a reason.
I feel like it'd be a very slow-paced match unless the opponent is able to
What they
like
did to me? I don't need
speed
convincing.
things up.
But what are we getting ourselves into? You heard what Punk just said about Triple H?
As usual, Punk's way out of line with that comment. I've been working
Plus
side by
Cena,
side with Triple H
plus
the
Cena
past
put
few
the
weeks to
entire
figure
company
out
on his
what's
back
been
for
going
20
on.
damn
There's no
20
way
damn
he
years.
has
Yeah,
anything to do with
2
this.
decades, like 20 years of carrying the company.
I don't know what to believe at this point.
Honestly.
I do know Punk was right about
Yeah,
being
I get
careful
it.
who we
I get
trust,
it.
though.
I know. It seems like Bayley and KO have convinced most of NXT to join them along with some other big names from our side. And we have to assume that any other NXT alumni from Raw and SmackDown might be one of them.
And it sounds like we need to find someone from outside of WWE who can step in and join the fight against NXT.
You got someone in mind?
I do. I know just the person to turn the tide. They're from a rival promotion.
Okay. But how does that prove they're not secretly working with NXT? How do you know we can
As great as
trust them?
Stone Cold was, his run was like what, 5-ish years? Yeah, as like the face of the company, somewhere around like 5, 6-ish years.
We grew up together. When you know someone for that long, there's a trust that's been built up for years.
Shawn and Brett did a whole hour and made it look like the match could go either way. Then Brett in the very last minute put Shawn in a sharpshooter until the bell rang and it was a tie. Then went overtime, Shawn hit Sweet String Music and won. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if Cena could go like a whole hour, let's say hour 10, hour 15 for something like that. I don't know. HBK is great. He's one half of my all-time favorite match. Which match is that? There's not a lot of people say... I know a few people that like HBK and Taker their first time going at it at Mania. And a lot of people remember it the second time. HBK and Taker 26. I mean, you need deadness strikes. Honestly, I stopped thinking a sec just because Running Up That Hill started playing in my head. The match is the only one to make me cry. I mean, with the way it was going, honestly, yeah. I put in General Trent in your server the entire match of Shawn versus Brett and Iron Man at
You came
WrestleMania.
all the way to Japan to see me. Must really be desperate for help against NXT.
Isn't fighting a rebellious mutiny exactly what lifelong best friends are for?
I thought they were more for exchanging birthday cards and the occasional random text. But maybe we could branch out.
Not to mention the fact Mutiny keeps adding top names, so I can't really trust many people in WWE right now.
So you're saying I was your only option? I see how it is.
Best and only option. So what do you think? Will you do it?
You know I'm ride or die with you. Let's do it.
Great.
Yes, you could just say take HBK versus Taker as your favorite match, and literally any of them are valid.
I do have
Very,
one
very
more
true.
match
Fair.
obligation to fulfill here tonight. Then we'll get started.
We are gonna kick some mutiny ass.
Haven't changed a bit.
Both matches in 2000s were 6-star matches, honestly. Real man has spoken. Alright. But we're definitely putting Drew on the team. He's definitely going on the team. Because I don't want to do that whole Shield thing again. And Rhea? Yeah, Drew and Rhea. I hear you, I remember. I remember. You picked Goofy? I haven't picked yet. Yeah, the pyro just does not go off. I don't know why. The buy is probably Taker, Cena, HBK, Dusty, and Triple H. Speaking of, apparently Checker could be joining creative. Really? Yeah, he apparently helped out with Money in the Bank. That actually explains a little. I ain't gonna lie, that explains it. That explains some of it. Even though some of the matches weren't exactly the best. Top 5: HBK, Ziggler, Punk, Aleister Black, and Adam Cole. Ooh. Okay. Just gonna rush through this one because this is kind of whatever. You know what sucks that's connected to HBK? The fact that they planned for HBK versus Eddie the year Eddie passed. Honestly, if they had done that, holy shit, those two would have actually burned the entire stadium down. That could have been the craziest match, point blank, period. Like, I know that match would have straight up been guaranteed 5 stars. People probably would have been studying that tape till today. Newcomers would be studying that match until the end of the entire business. Honestly. Fuck, how was that early? Even fans that hate WWE with passion would be like, okay, this match was, that match was good shit. Should be it. Unless I have an idea for a Star Wars show. What idea do you got? So let me check something real quick. Just realized something. Did I remember to... Did I remember to do this? I hope I did. I did not do that. Is it still here? It should still be here. Yeah, it is still here. Oh, it isn't auto-deleting them after 2 weeks. That's good. we'll have a bit of time to actually watch them. The new Star Wars show with Ewan McGregor, Hayden Paneme's actress, Ahsoka's voice actress, and the voice actress for Rex and the Clones. You get Sam Witwer, and David Filoni to write it. Jesus. I'll put Sam in the show too. I feel like we're going into the Clone Wars, but I'm interested to see where you're going with this, so I'm not gonna judge too hard.
So this is how #1 draft picks live, huh? Nice.
The tour bus is nice, but more importantly, it's private. We need the space to talk strategy, since who knows who might be listening backstage and feeding information to NXT.
Good point. What about the GMs, though? Can we at least trust them? Adam Pearce was messaging me the other day.
Yeah, Pierce and Aldis are vetted, and they've given us full authority to counter the NXT mutiny movement. CM Punk will be helping us too once he's healthy. But for now, it's just us, so we need to figure out our first move.
Whenever I was in a tough situation like this wrestling for the competition, I learned the best path forward is to focus on doing what I do best. Which, in my case, is being...
Oh, comedic and fun. Like we said we would.
Comedic and fun.
Well, since you just basically dropped everything to come in here and help me, it's only fair you take the lead on this. What do you think we should do?
I've only been here for 5 minutes, but I'm already sick of Mutiny bragging about their precious intergender NXT Unity Tag Championships. Well, what if we came up with our own, not at all similar versions? That would really cause a mutiny.
I would have just wanted to go invade them right back, but I'm intrigued.
Let's put that at 11. So fast. There we go. Basically, it would be a Star Wars What If show where Anakin never went Sith and Ahsoka never left the Order. Oh, okay. Jar Jar Binks.
Two of the key players in the
Good
recent
Lord.
NXT Mutiny attack were the Unity Tag Team Champions. The Raw and SmackDown side has countered not with an attack, but instead by creating brand new Tag Team Championships
Oh, and
of their
Galen
own.
Merrick, aka Starkiller from
Please
New
welcome
Jedi.
the
That's where
brand
Sam
new
enters.
Unified Tag Team Champions, the #1 draft pick, and their partner who's making their WWE debut.
Thanks, Kathy. You might recognize my new partner from another promotion that shall not be named, but now he's here to help me take down this NXT mutiny. And what better way to do that than with these fancy new championships?
That's right. The GMs thought we were the perfect pair to hold these new unified titles.
I gotta say, this sounds and looks very similar to the NXT Unity titles.
Not at all. Our titles have red accents, while theirs have silver.
Definitely from
Titles are
AEW.
open to intergender competition from
I mean, he was
brand,
working a
not
show in
just
Japan, so
And finally,
I don't know.
our titles have never been lost in a match.
Okay, but isn't that just because they're brand new? I'm still not seeing how these titles are any different.
Zip it, Kathy. We'll show you and the entire WWE Universe just how special and unique our unified championships are when we defend them later tonight on Raw.
Okay, can't wait.
I feel like they should add generic crowd pops for certain moments like that. I don't know. I'm just saying, you know.
It's a WWE debut, tag team debut.
Didn't WWE mention New Japan before?
5 championships.
I guess if you're going to
like
introduce
once.
yourself to the WWE universe,
But if they
you might
mention
as
it in the
well
game,
do
they
it
might
as
have
a
been hit with an
champion.
immediate
Talk about
copyright strike.
participation trophies.
Oh, come on, Saxton. They're trolling. What better way to get under Mutiny's skin than by knocking off their precious Unity titles?
Because if you never met a Japanese company, they are quick as fuck with those copyright claims. I'm not even joking. Like, I wish I was. Give them 2 hours and a little bit of work ethic, and bam, your shit's taken straight off the internet. It's not even a joke. I wish I was joking.
The LWO is here, representing the culture, representing a legacy.
That's what they're all about.
Paying homage to the original founding fathers of the LWO, this is a team that represents their Latino culture openly and proudly.
They become a family of sorts, Michael. They win together, they lose together.
This is actually
but they
completely new
always
stuff.
Fight together.
Imagine that baby New Japan have Super Show. Honestly, I would love to see it, but I can't see that happening just because WWE, from what I know, would try to make it exclusive. Like, New Japan exclusively working with WWE now, and I don't think New Japan wants that. Especially for their like G1 tournaments and stuff like that. They get people from like everywhere. That, and you have not seen TNA working with anybody else since. So, you know, a few things there. I feel like Triple H would be open to it. For the Super Show, yes. New Japan working with other people, I'm not sure if anybody in WWE likes the sentiment of that. Or the idea. Like, I feel like they're opening to mentioning it because, yeah, there are other wrestling places outside of WWE. We know that. But I don't know about, like, just open doors to letting anybody work with anybody come in, you know?
Well, technically, this is a championship match. The arena doesn't have the usual electricity.
Well, because it's not really a title match, Michael. You can't expect people to get excited about championships. These two just...
Down for the pin. And that only gets a 1 count.
Probably knew that wasn't going to be enough at this stage, but every time you cover your opponent, you make them kick out. Every kick out exerts energy.
Exploder! The champ with the cover. The challenger stays in the match with a kick out.
Early pinfall attempt denied at 1. A lot of time left to go. Fast thinking saved him there.
Running Hurricane Rana. Fantastic. Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room. Oh, and he answers back on Cruz.
Wow, breathtaking standing shooting star. The champ using every tool they have to protect their reign. Put into the corner, what could be next?
Oh, man. Shot right to the midsection.
Talk about being on the same page. They were on the same sentence with
all right.
That in his favor.
Can't expect people to get excited by made-up championships. Byron, I love you, but technically every championship the business is made up. Yeah.
Poison Rana. Just whiplash impact right to the head on that one.
Uh-oh. Good golly, what a knee.
What?
Ooh, knee after knee to the gut.
That's relentless.
to the corner, into an exploder.
Travel back to her partner and gets the tag. And that will bring some frustration to Cruz. Caught the leg.
Also, was it?
Staying in this one.
Not looking good. In this position.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. And just like that, we kick the tempo.
What happens if someone redeems their card opening alert, but you're out of packs? Honestly, I have enough packs. I have like, I want to say like 15 different packs in here. Worst case, I'll just save it for next stream and just open it then. But it's not limited to like one per stream. It's just timer of like 20 minutes after it's first like initiated. That's really it. Like if I'm out of a certain type of pack, then I'll just let the person know and they can choose a different pack to open. So like let's say someone wants to open a Yu-Gi-Oh pack and I don't have any more, then I'll just let them know to choose either Magic or Pokemon that I'm out of that. If I'm out of all packs, then I'll save it for next stream and just open it then. Because that's something I could do.
Rolling into a monkey flick. The champ creating some distance with that move.
He puts him into the corner. Tag. This isn't good, Byron.
Not good at all. Watch out. Oh, man. And a knee strike. Good grief.
Yeah, it's the most Phantom and Danny combo I've ever seen.
Tilting the odds in their favor. Oh, breakneck speed, Wallahura Karan. What a counter. And using the bottom rope moonsault.
Now shoulders down.
Here we go.
All I did was tap at once.
The challenger looking fairly run down at this stage.
Yeah, things could turn even worse soon if there isn't a tag on the horizon.
Oh, a drop kick to the spine.
Del Toro out of harm's way. Uh-oh.
Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
You know that Evolving Skies has an Umbreon card that's that's worth nearly $1,500 straight out of the pack. Really?
Dragon suplex. Two. Barely kicks out.
The end was in sight. His adrenaline is pumping right now.
Got the tag.
Just
Oh, she rolled out of the way. Hold on, Selena. You pulling my hair? Bitch. That knee added some added some energy to that, to me saying bitch like that.
Straight into the pin.
I apologize for that.
She was close to the
I apologize for my outburst.
long 2 count there.
Fans refer to it as a Moonbrion card. Huh. Never knew about that.
Propped up in the corner. Oh, man.
Shot right to the midsection.
The champion's
My
getting
ribs.
overwhelmed by precision tag team wrestling. Big slam.
Some damage being dealt to the champ.
Who is taking care of business with that attack?
Imagine the value of graded 10. Honestly? Shit.
Oh, and he answers back on Cruz.
Enzuigiri finds its mark.
Deadlift. Look at the power here.
The deadlift German suplex.
2. No. Title still hangs in the balance.
That is just pure instinct at this point. Staggering back up, maybe to a foregone conclusion. Into the DDT. And straight into the pin attempt.
Okay, I found the values. How much?
He just won't give up.
At PSA 10. 200. $2,500. Damn.
One wicked attack after another. Arm wrench. Well, blocks the
headshot.
Perfect execution from the champ.
Shit, with a match like this.
Turns it around. Oh, what a leaping stomp. Cruz is facing a beat. Lining up and stalking.
There's your gas money with that card, right? Shit, I ain't gotta worry about gas for a minute. I'm just saying.
The long history this new duo shares was evident here tonight as the unified champs looked like a well-oiled machine and successfully defended their titles.
Sure, Michael, but they will likely have an even tougher time defending these ridiculous titles in the court of public opinion.
Corey, will you just... I say Corey. Byron, will you just shut up?
I see what you're doing here with these unified championships. Funny.
Thanks. I don't think you've been introduced to the newest team member in our fight against Mutiny.
Imagine losing a tag
We've known
match.
each other since we were kids.
I know all about you. Welcome to WWE. But I do have to remind
Nice
both
to
of
meet
you,
you.
I've decided to remain neutral on this whole issue with NXT. I'm too close to it. So this isn't our fight. And besides,
Okay.
when it comes to competition, it's not just a catchphrase. It really is what's best for business.
Is it though? Like you said, you're too close to this. It might be clouding your judgment.
I know you're new here, so I'll let that slide.
Bottom line, we're going to do everything we can
Imagine
to stop
staying neutral, am I right?
happens,
Right.
great. But if Mutiny comes out on top, then we'll pivot in that direction. It's what we do in WWE. We're constantly reacting and evolving. It's how we succeed. So like I said, good luck. But I can't support one side or the other until this is all over.
I'm imagining this is the moment where Phantom kind of starts thinking. The moment he looked him in the eyes and just went, we're constantly changing and evolving. Something clicked. And that's where the seeds were planted. He was firmly on our side, and then what takes one little thing to shift everything else. Also, I like the idea that we're kind of building Phantom inadvertently to be this big threat. Not like personality wise, but like when you think about it, you can up the stats of both characters. So you're almost bringing them both up only to have them collide at one point. Playing through it the second time, it actually makes me appreciate that they went the full way.
Definitely annoyed.
Because you couldn't have that kind of like narrative if you chickened out. So I actually do appreciate them for that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Told you it'd get their attention. Now we just need to take things further to give Mutiny and their Unity champions something else to complain about.
Why the fuck did your voice change?
What'd you have in mind?
Cosplay. It always comes down to cosplay.
Alright, I think I'm gonna use this second to use the bathroom. So just shy of 10k. I think I'm gonna take this chance to quickly go use the bathroom. We'll probably be running a little bit overtime, so I say like 10:30 because started stream late. I want to make up that time, right? But I am quickly gonna use the bathroom. So yeah, gonna go to intermission. I will, well, not intermission, more like be right back, but I will be right back.
I can see put it earlier. And now beckoning him to his feet, trying to tell him, come on, get up, you want this title, take it. Like he's gonna take the sledgehammer, driving it into the midsection. Jesus.
You gotta get what?
You heard me. You gotta get your meat in.
This man should get the meat in his mouth. He's trying to get his cheeks stuff.
Hey yo, I ain't say all that.
He's trying to get called Cow Rex because
Say it, hold on.
Nah.
This is a how-to basic video.
Sends Amir over to the corner. Yes, it was indeed Falcon. He will own up to it. He does not hide. I respect it. Okay, come on, hold on, wait, hold on. Ref getting out of the ring. What are you doing out? What are you doing out of the ring? What the? Oh my God! What? Huh? Wait. Sometimes, man. I'm sorry. If when I'm stressed out, I like to eat burgers. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You like to eat meat.
But you could have chosen a better series of words there, man.
Bro, I'm in the middle of getting laid the fuck out by
Hey,
First of all, happy 4th. Truth legitimately is one of the more prominent acts on Raw or Smack, not just WWE in general. Like, that man doesn't go into the Hall of Fame. Oh my God! And Legacy's eliminated. That Stormbreaker landed him straight on the steel steps. My gunslinging son. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Big frog splash from the top, hooks the far leg again. Looking to move up to 4 in the B block, and he does it. I didn't even look at the time for that match. How long did that go? I didn't mean to just fucking put 2 in them like that. Fucking hell. I did not mean to just shoot him like that. I really didn't. I tried to skip through dialogue, the gun came out, and then just bang.
Damn. Hold on, where's my trophy? Hold on. I do have a trophy. World champion at blowjobs. Where is it? Where did it go? Where did it go?
That's the craziest trophy to bring up at the craziest of times. I want you to know that.
It's on something, baby.
Yo, we gotta clip that.
When the hell was there a clip inside a clip? When the hell was there a clip inside a clip? When did this start happening? When did this start happening? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When did we start clipping inside clips?
You what?
Since when did we start having clips inside clips? When did we start doing that? Riley, next time you show up, you better explain that. I know you're watching the VOD at least. When did we start this? Also, Vesdot, welcome in. How you doing? Let me pause the music because we just got back from a little bathroom break. Quickly to fill you in on where we are, we already played through the story once. First time we went for the mutiny ending, went for the bad ending, the mutiny ending. Basically followed our male Kaw down that path as he took over WWE. And now this is our second playthrough. The female Kaw, Danny Weaver, is bold and brash. The male Kaw Phantom this time around is comedy. Before, Danny was the comedy character and Phantom was the strategic one. So that's where
You're really
everything's
taking
going.
me out of my comfort zone here, but I'll do it.
Also, thoughts on that Charizard card value? 10k off of a card. Original holo card. I have to imagine that's not being printed anymore. There's no way a card with that much value is being printed anymore. So that's limited. There are only a certain amount in the world that are like good quality. Just other than 10k, like that's insane. Also, thoughts on that? Wait, I read that twice. Mutiny ending is pretty fun. Honestly, one thing I really do have to say, right? And I've said this earlier in the stream. I actually do really like that they stuck to their guns and didn't try to like swerve the whole like one character turning on the other thing. I like that they stuck to that. I like that. Because for a good second in the mutiny storyline, I really thought once the characters started like outing Punk, I thought it was gonna be, oh well, I was still a good guy all along, I just needed to convince you. No, like full on, he was like full mutiny. He just wanted control, or the character that turns just want to control. I was really impressed by that because I did not think 2K could actually write that. I really didn't think they could. So honestly, full props. They get my respect for sticking to that, because that made that ending a lot better. The fact that it wasn't just like a, oh yeah, as a swerve. No, it's like full on, you are the bad guy. The commentators are talking shit. Everyone wants to see you go down. You get booed in the game. Like, they went all in with it. This is the kind of shit I need. That was good. They did good. They didn't try to swerve it or make the guy you chose suddenly become a hero. No, it's like, you chose the villain. You are playing the villain. And I love that. You even have this whole like final moment where you're going up against The Rock and he's trying to like claim the company back. Like that's how a heel should feel in a My Rise. Yes, you're at the top, but you literally kicked everyone's teeth in to do it. You are the villain. You're the one on the throne in a wasteland you made. That is how that shit should feel. So this My Rise has my respect for that. Because I feel like the previous ones, I don't really feel like when you chose heel, you were a heel. Or at least like the game tried to punish you in some way. No, this game is like, you chose that, you chose that. So Kevin Owens was right all along. This is in a completely alternate multiverse. This is a completely different string of events. Phantom and Kevin never worked together in this one. So Kevin was unable to be right. Because Kevin never had an opinion in this one.
Now he's rolling in as a knockoff Lexus King.
If it was a regular timeline, that'd be something different. And no, just because it happens in one multiverse does not mean he's technically correct. Because at that point, everyone's correct. And that would mean I'm correct about Kevin Owens being a snake and a sheep because it happens somewhere in the multiverse. We're not doing that. We're not getting into that theoretical string of bullshit. Fan KO, There's a timeline where that happened. I don't want to be anywhere near it.
After seeing her partner, I'm sure nobody was surprised to see the gear she decided to wear out here tonight. But you have to admit, she's really pulling it off.
Honestly?
Are you saying you got a toxic attraction to our unified champion?
I'm not going that far.
Corey.
Well played.
I knew it. Hopefully the unified
Okay, this
here tonight. Otherwise they're in trouble.
Yo, Lucifer, real quick. You were right. You were right. That that little back and forth between the two actually was funny. That actually got a chuckle out of me. I'm not gonna lie. That actually got a chuckle out of me. Corey, never say that again, or I'll place you with Pat permanently. God damn. For the first ever set of Pokemon cards, yeah, then that's literally super rare print. Next year is the year that My Rise makes Fandom canon. Hey. Not canon. Not canon. Canon implies that it's the active timeline. None of this is in the active timeline. All different timelines. Active timeline is the Danny that goes out and wrestles at different shows. Active Phantom is the one that goes out and wrestles at different shows. Different timelines, different events, different people. Only singularity, WWE somehow being involved. Also, how is Sarah Logan doing? Because last time I remember she was like pregnant. Like, is she still at home, or did she end up getting released? I don't know. Because I feel like I remember something about her getting released. Phantom versus John Cena when? Yeah, at some point. I feel like it. Did it happen? I think it happened in I want to say 2024's timeline of events. I think that happened there. Talking about this Phantom, I don't know. I don't even know if him and Cena ever crossed paths, but could happen. Kind of branching out. No, in the active timeline? I don't know. You think Cena's not gonna duck me?
Introducing the challengers, Eric and Valhalla, the
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Sarah Logan's married to Ivar, right? Is it Ivar? I know Danny is uncomfortable. She usually wears a full pair of pants. I know she is uncomfortable as hell in that. She is not used to it.
All this fun cosplay can't distract the so-called unified champs from the fact that they are facing off against Valhalla and Eric tonight.
Definitely, Michael. It would be a real shame if they lost their focus and their titles.
Didn't you find these unified titles silly, Saxton?
They're growing on me, Corey.
But think he'll assume some jobber because you've never been in WWE, so he'll probably underestimate. Honestly, fair point.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Honestly, fair point. So the element of surprise is definitely on Phantom's side.
Pair of boots to the face.
But then again, there's a possibility that Cena. Why is Eric? Why is Ivar in the ring? What the fuck?
Studied the others' playbooks to the T. Legs getting tangled in the corner.
Biggest complaint with My Rise this year is that you can't skip cutscenes and repeat playthroughs. Yeah, I did notice that very quickly. And I don't think the cutscenes really change much dialogue.
Early cover for the title.
I don't think it changes much dialogue in the active cutscenes, so it's kind of like, I know what Sarah had. I know that Sarah had an actual Viking wedding. Ooh. Honestly, that's pretty fucking cool.
What to do. What a display here. Counters on both sides. Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them. Big punch finds its mark. Rolling elbow. Woo-wee.
Especially since you have to play through it 4 times to unlock everything. Yeah, I feel like a skip button would have been a very... Not even a very smart thing. It would have been a very basic thing if, you know, people are going to have to replay the story.
What a punch. That's how you stop your opponent.
Oh, I got blindsided.
Buster. And now the tag. Kick to the body.
I could make a joke here, but I'm not. That is a married woman. I'm not going to make a joke.
The challenger is going for
I'm not going to make that joke. There's an appropriate time and place. This is not it. Especially in the middle of a match. Whoa, hey, hey. Ah. Whoa, hey. I don't know what that was, but shit, it worked. I'll make that choke. I mean choke. Fuck off. Biggest complaint is that until after Survivor Series, I felt like nothing you do actually mattered, and that Mutiny was just always win no matter what you pick. Honestly, fair. I can see that. I can definitely see that. For a game that promises branching paths depending on what you pick, you'd imagine that, you know, there would.
In the corner now. She doesn't want to stay.
Yeah, I can see that. I feel like ultimately it's just limitations. Like, you can write so many ways to end Mutiny, but I don't know. At a certain point, 1 or 2 of them would feel underwhelming. But yeah, I get what you mean. If each route is really that different, like, they should have drastically different outcomes. She's putting her bare feet all over you. Hey, yo.
Having trouble assessing the situation.
What the fuck? Why does Danny kind of look like Ember Moon? Honestly, Danny was kind of made with some Ember Moon in mind. I'm not gonna lie. That was in design. They used to change to where hair was very, like, I was kind of looking at old matches and I was like, you know what, like Athena or Ember Moon, she's pretty good. Like, I think Danny's personality is kind of slowly turning into that, so. Too bad Ember Moon was injury prone. She was good. Honestly, she really was good in NXT. Main roster, she got injured a fair bit. And then when she was back, they never really used her or pushed her. So she was just kind of stuck in limbo.
Gets out of dodge.
Whoa, hey.
High knee right between the shoulders. He's in a bad spot on that turnbuckle. Uh-oh.
Whoa!
He finds a counter.
That's the first time I've seen that counter. Whoa, hey, hey. Right between the eyes with the axe. She got the Dolph treatment, except instead of 1 injury, she had many.
And Eric can't burst to hinder him. Placed him in the corner here. Tag. This isn't good, Byron.
Not good at all. Watch out.
Oh, man. Oh, and another one for good measure.
The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
Yeah, this tag title in the balance with the pin.
Fights the shoulder up and one.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank. Measuring their opponent. Vicious strike to the back of the head.
Like, Budo's was a calculated strategist character trait, and it felt like it never was actually the case. No matter what, he was always outsmarted by the dumbest, most obvious stuff. Honestly, yeah, no, I see what you mean.
No. Spiked into the ring apron.
I absolutely see what you mean.
To the sky. And Eric, the champion, into the pin.
I feel like depending on what you pick, I understand the story should tilt slightly. Because so far, I feel like the only thing that really changes is some of the dialogue. So like in certain cutscenes, you'll get different dialogue, but that's really it. There isn't much actual difference. If that I don't even need to ask if that makes sense. That's pretty much what it was.
Sending a strong message to the Unity champs and Mutiny.
Yeah, you've got to think
But yeah,
this match was more about pushing Mutiny's
I know.
than it was about defending titles.
I know in general the My Rises haven't been that great on really feeling different with each playthrough. And I'm not sure if that's just a limitation thing or just like, I don't know. Because I imagine having a year between each game to like really write it out and try to get all of it done. It's like, So there's a bit of problem. There's a bit of back and forth. The Unity Unify Unicate. Oh Christ. We'll only stop defending Unify titles if you give us a match for the Unity titles. It'll be a Unity Unify Unification match. Jesus. I feel like the character traits should have had different stories, like they were cold and calculated one where you could take out Mutiny before your partner can turn on you. The Bold and Brash has the partner turn, plus you play as the good guy. I could see it. Having to do an 8-man tornado. Oh no, I forgot about that. It's gonna suck. Then comedy, same as Bold and Brash. I feel like the comedy might have to be like a lighter angle. I feel like Bold and Brash should be very like.
I've been tied up with all this Mutiny stuff. How's it going here so far?
I feel like Bold and Brash, except you play as the bad guy for the comedy one. I feel like each has to be able to be face and or heel if written that way. Or you play, okay. Or you play as the bad guy. That's what you meant. But yeah, I definitely get what you mean. Each different personality should have a different series of events that made sense. Comedy one, you get tricked into joining Mutiny. And then maybe you have to break it from inside to get out. Arthur? Yeah.
I'd say pretty good, since we just got ourselves a match for the Unity Tag Team Championships.
I saw that. I'll admit I had no idea what you were thinking at first, but it does appear to be working.
All you gotta do is get on someone's nerves. Then from there, boom, everything changes.
Still, I'm nervous about you competing in NXT. If I had to guess, there will be some outside interference.
So what do you propose we do to counter that? Hire a team of security guards to surround the ring? They could secretly be working with Mutiny. Oh, what if they were apes? Apes are strong and tough and loyal. Security apes. Is that a thing? Nah. We wouldn't have time to train them before the match.
I forgot which path we chose for this ticket.
I was going to suggest I'd be there to watch your backs.
You're no security ape, but at least you're trained. That'll work.
Security apes. I hate this. What, you prefer cold and calculated, Phantom, as opposed to, you know, making jokes, having fun? You prefer the shift? Is that it? I prefer Troy. Wow.
Here to defend the titles they've held since they made them up.
No, you don't get tricked into joining Mutiny. You go all R-Truth and join Mutiny when they're trying to get you out, thus tearing the Mutiny apart. Honestly? You actually? You know what? Wait a minute.
Unity Tag Team and the Unified Tag Team Championships. Introducing the champions, Danny the Prototype Weaverse.
Honestly, that would be hilarious. If you just go full Judgment Day with like Mutiny.
Logic, sanity, and common sense, the Unified Champions do appear to be taking this match seriously.
When they started with these titles, I assumed they were trolling, but these two do seem genuinely focused on taking care of business here tonight.
Blend Judgment Day R-Truth and Bloodline Sammy. Dude, that could actually be hilarious. Add some like moments where almost they kind of break and start to like warm up to you. Maybe a little bit of like an actual heartbreak story in there, and then you turn on the. Wait a minute, hold on. They really could have done that. Like, yeah, it would have been almost the same as Sammy and the Bloodline, but like, if you do it right, like, I don't think it would be that bad. I think it would actually be pretty fun. Hold on, that would work. Having yourself turn from like the ultimate dumbass to like the most beloved babyface on this kind of story, that would be pretty cool. Just wait till you're doing single matches again, you'll be laughing more. Alright, I'll hold you up to that.
There you see what's at stake. The NXT Unity Tag Team titles.
My model was being weird. There we go. Whoa, whoa, hey! Don't go running at me. Start sprinting in my face.
That has literally never happened with these titles before. Remember to breathe, Saxton. You're almost as ridiculous as these look-alike belts. Clearly, the Unified Champs annoyed Mutiny enough to make this match happen.
No matter the reason, this unification.
I think Bailey should be the first to come around in that case. Honestly, yeah, no, I can absolutely see that. Bailey being the first to come around and trying to plead it to Kevin. Kevin doesn't want to hear it. Punk eventually, when he makes his turn, like wants you gone immediately. But then maybe Bailey defends you, and maybe at some point Kevin's like, okay, wait, just. I can't believe I'm saying this, but hear them out. It could be that entire thing. Like, I could actually see that working for a comedy character.
Boom! Good defense from him. So down Earth. Our champion is getting rocked a little.
He's got to keep in mind, pacing is everything in a tag match like this.
He goes for the quick pin attempt.
Have Bailey be like, damn it, they're too damn funny. Kevin just comes in, it's like, okay, I want that guy. Dude, that guy needs to go. It's like, okay, wait, but he's kind of funny. Are you serious? I mean, yeah, he's dumb, constantly makes mistakes, but he gets the job done in the ring. And be honest, you haven't been laughing this hard in a minute. I haven't been laughing at all. See, now you're just lying, dude. So, all right, you know what? Whatever. Leave him around. I don't care.
Slingshot into the neck breaker.
Check your face after that one. Boom. Strong right forearm. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Damn!
An answer for everything.
Shit!
Rising to a vulnerable position. Trouble is
The hell?
looming.
Jason Jane is not fucking around. Imagine missing reversal prompts with some being 0.02 seconds to react. Couldn't be me.
It's hard to forget the athleticism it takes to pull off some moves.
Like, I was letting some of those moves hit, but shit. She was beating my ass.
Tag made. Double
Danny, get her.
Basement drop kick, followed by atomico. For the record, Saxton, you and I would never have that kind of chemistry.
Hey, I'd be a great teammate.
I've seen you trip over your own left foot. No, thank you.
I even go as far as to have the female comedy character dress as Hugger Bailey, and Bailey just stares at him for a second before just laughing her ass off. Oh, I could. Oh no, I can actually see that. Just like she just shows up and like Hugger just has her arms out. Bailey's just staring at her. She slowly gets closer. Her eyes kind of squinted like she's gonna do something. And then she just bursts out laughing. No, I can see that. Hold on. See, for a comedy route, that is something you can do. That is something that could be legitimately entertaining as hell to watch. I would love that. I would actually, like, absolutely love that.
Inside cradle. Oh, look at this small package. She gets a quick kick out there. Not a very effective pin attempt. Caught with the elbow.
Measured stomp.
Even have Bailey embrace it a bit.
Oh, and then the chest as well.
And now the hunter has a weak prey about to pounce. Check out the springboard. Boom.
Comes out dressed in Hugger to team with you. Okay, now you're really making me wish that's the story we got for the comedy route. Now you're really making me wish that's what we got. Cause that sounds like it would have been fucking hilarious.
Something big. Shot to the gut will break things up.
Shit.
In the leg. Vicious fisherman driver.
She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
Kick gets caught.
Choke.
Nasty landing. Uh-oh, pump handle applied. What's coming next? Nelson driver.
On jelly legs.
Male comedy character walks up to Kevin while dressed like Sammy, doing the worst possible Canadian accent. Okay. See, I can see that. I can see that. That'd be great. That'd be great. That'd be actually great. Oh, and the ref's down. Fuck. Can we still tag with the ref out? Who the fuck said tag?
Big splash. Nice snapmare. Ooh, a chop. Boom.
He's looking like easy prey, about to fall into a trap. Stiff kick.
Y'all thought that was gonna be some. Nah, it's just kicking. Kevin just looks at you as like you have 10 seconds to knock that off. Not very entertaining, eh? Say A one more time. Okay. Sorry. Just thought it'd be funny.
King one step ahead. And into the corner he goes. Oh, look at the uppercut and the elbows, and it's not over.
Tiger fake kick.
The champ looks dead on their feet.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do?
Sky high. Diving meteor. That was beautiful.
He dresses as El Generico.
Momentum entirely against Lexus here.
Lexus unable to use his wide arsenal here.
Playing him on the top rope.
Hey Kevin, I found your old friend. Old friend? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, no, no. Just hear me out. He went to go take care of some orphans, but he's back. Look. That's not El Generico. What? But that's totally El Generico. That's not El Generico. No, no, that's El Generico. No, no, that's not El Generico. What are you talking about? That's not El Generico. Why is that not El Generico? Because El Generico is
beyond comprehension.
Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Just don't talk. Like, just have Kevin go to this like screaming gimmick. Literally, just have him lose his shit. Like on some straight up Elias and Elijah like type timing. I need that. I need that to be the whole thing.
No.
Cause El Generico is Sami Zayn. Well, that makes no sense. Leave. Leave. Because I killed El Generico! But I got you guys hugged after the match. No! Oh, okay, I'm getting jumped. Okay, I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jumped. Ah! I'm getting jumped on the outside. This isn't funny.
And now thrown back into the ring.
You bitch! Next week in the story during one of Kevin's matches, you run out dressed as Stone Cold and you cost Kevin's opponent with a beer.
Oh my God. Picture perfect backbreaker.
Remember the night Kevin debuted in NXT? Sammy finally won the NXT title. Oh yeah. She stole my fucking finish.
The champ with a show of dominance, feeling that move.
Referee in the way. Club with the right forearm. Nice Japanese arm drag. Ow!
Oh, okay, it's sliding lariat just didn't do anything.
Really just laying it in. Timed his defense perfectly.
Strong kick.
My goodness.
Caught with a jawbreaker.
Here we go. Inverted DDT.
Lights out.
And Zagiri finds its mark.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh, look out. Oh! Double leg drop.
Kevin walks in on you making Sammy laugh his ass off. Oh.
That seems to have really gotten him. He could have an eye injury. Nonetheless, the match continues.
JC eats a clothesline.
But Lexus came with a belt shot, and the referee never saw it.
The champions are going to retain.
Wait, foot on the ropes. It's SmackDown GM Nick Aldis. They were ready for this.
Credit to the unified champions for being prepared.
Oh.
Hold on, spear on JCJ.
Damn.
Looks like his eye's okay.
It's fucking killed her.
Setting up for some kind of double team move.
It's not that bad.
With the cover.
That'll do it.
You're writing a whole ass story that 2K could really use. Fuck.
We just witnessed amazing teamwork.
Keep running over wires and disconnecting stuff.
With not only a title win, but a major victory in the war against
I wish Sammy would get muscles again, or at least trim his beard and go bald. Go bald. I'm not sure if the bald look would really work for Sammy, but alright.
Is a shot across NXT's bow.
I have a feeling this is only the beginning between these two sides.
Apparently his hair is long because he's going bald. Ah. Ah, so it hides it better.
Welcome back, Punk.
Looks like I missed out on all the fun. That was impressive how you goaded them into defending their Unity titles, and then walked away with them too. Well done.
Thanks. Nick Aldis came through when it mattered. It was a team effort.
I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. You got your hands on the Unity champions after what they did to me. But I'll get my shot sooner than later.
At least he needs his muscle back because he looks saggy.
Which leads us to our next move. We've spoken to the GMs, and we think the best strategy is to divide and conquer between Raw and SmackDown.
At least Aldis and Pierce have our backs, unlike old Triple H. Convenient how he continues to sit on the sidelines, isn't it?
Yeah, it is convenient. I can't believe he's still staying neutral. Makes you wonder if there's something else going on there.
In any event, if we split up, we'll have coverage on both brands to fight off any mutiny
Then after
attacks.
Punk reveals, Punk tries to fire you, and Bailey and Kevin goes, if you fire him, we walk out too.
I think it makes sense for me to float between both brands to help keep an eye on things. There's a lot of top names jumping ship, and I'd like to use my influence to put an end to that.
Sounds like a solid plan. Which brand should we focus on first?
I think last time... What was last time? So I remember like the tactician storyline. Go to Raw. Alright, guess we're going to Raw. I think. Oh. Because I'm trying to remember who we did first last time. I feel like we did... Was it Danny first? Oh. Card pack opening. Alright. Give me a quick second to set up the camera. And we can do that. It's getting a little bit more striking. I can make you open 20 packs right now. It is on a timer, but you can try to see. You go over here, do that, do this. Have it set to a different thing. So you can go over here. Go to the intermission screen. Where is it? Where is it? Hand cam. Activate. You see my hands. And also a randomly placed can of Pepsi. Let me clear some of this. So we can make you open another pack at the end of stream. I mean, hey, it's there. You should get a Pepsi tattoo like Punk did. What, should I just put it on the back of my hand? Hi, nice to meet you. Just see just you see this. You just see this on the back of my hand. Like right there. Nah. This is walking Pepsi advertisement. Wait, that's... Did I switch the tops to these? I did switch the tops to these. Tramp stamp that shit? Okay, hold on. Get a Coca-Cola tattoo, then walk up to Punk. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That would actually be hilarious. Hold on. Just pull it up to... Just walking up to CM Punk with a Coca-Cola tattoo, start mean mugging him until he notices. I feel like someone had to have done that already. Like that has to be something that was already done. If not, holy shit, that's hilarious. Let me go over here. This is not it. Where is it intermission? No, it's over here. Hand cam. You do this, then do this, then move you. Fuck, I have to bring you forward, don't I? So if I put the intermission overlay under, that's very weird. Let me just shift that back. Whoa, hey. Okay, there it is. That was very weird. Like trying to do some small stuff in the background. I had to bring you forward, so I'm gonna just put you up here. There we go. I'm gonna lay myself bottom left. I don't think that obscures anything too bad. I do gotta tilt it down a little bit. Also mind the mouse pad. He'd be like, who the fuck is this? And why is he looking at me like, oh, you son of a bitch. Punk actually got the Pepsi tattoo because of a band he listened to. Lead singer had a Coca-Cola tattoo, and he got asked if he got asked, and he just said, I like Coca-Cola. And that's punk rock, and that's the punk rock attitude. And Punk liked Pepsi, so he got a Pepsi tattoo. Do you think he's waiting for the day a fan turns that on him? Where it's just like, hey, why'd you get a Pepsi tattoo? I just like Pepsi. You know what? I'm gonna get a Coke tattoo. Oh, you son of a... Alright. Took a bit, but we have Paldea Evolved. We have Lost Origin. Paradox Rift. Another Lost Origin. Another Paldea Evolved. Or Paldea, whatever you want to say it. Journey Together, or we have a completely Japanese pack. Take your pick. I need to put this in frame. Hold on. There we go. Gonna get a Dr. Pepper tattoo since it's better than Pepsi. Hey, there you go. That's the punk rock attitude. So, Tox, which one do you want to open? Yeah, it was you that redeemed it. So which one do you want? Journey Together, Paradox Rift, Lost Origin. Paldea Evolved. Okay. Now you gotta get some obscure ass soda brand tattoo. you have to get fucking Beppis. Beppis or Sprint. Just get an off-brand soda tattoo. It would be so much easier. Alright, Paldea Evolved. Donkey's Cola. I do like me some RNC. Which one of these two do you want to go for? I know I'm asking a lot, but left or right? Take your pick. RC is an actual song. Yeah. The right one? So that would be this one. Do I have that right? Camera's kind of inverted, so it's a bit weird on my end. And I'm looking at them upside down, which doesn't really help coordination. Oh, wait. Yes. All right. Cool. So, we have sleeves right here. I mean, there was this one too. I already said, like, Dragon Shield is the brand for sleeves I use. They aren't paying me. I just explained that. All right. So, let's get this open. here is the live card. I'll probably give this to a friend because I think they play this, so I can give this one to a friend. But here are the cards. Gonna try to mix them up a little bit, not too much to damage the cards. At the very bottom, Zoilius. Pulls the chase card of the set immediately. Alright, so that's Zoilius. We've got Fletchling. We got Larvitar. Sandygeist? Sandygeist? However you want to pronounce that. Tarantula. Got Charcadet. See his head there. Little fireball there. Love Disc. We got our boy Larvitar. Hey, there he is. Love Disc. We got Graphii, I think Graphii is how you say this name. I don't really know. We got Boss's Orders. Boss's Orders. I think I've seen this one once or twice. Oh. Put this next to here. Pinurchin. And the basic energy card. So this is what came from the pack. I'm not trying to move him around too much because I could risk scraping him. There was this energy, but that's whatever. And this is what came out. I think Boss's Orders was... I feel like I've seen that one once or twice. Probably have to ask about that, but it's one that I've seen once or twice. I think Boss's Orders is rare since it's the holo. Maybe. I definitely have to check. Actually, let me check. Well, the sleeves fell on the floor. The card itself is still in my hand. Hello. Huh. PSA 10 of this card goes for like 36 bucks. Wow. I think since I put them down, I don't know what the thing there would be, but yeah, this one's at PSA 10. This goes for about like 36 from what I'm seeing. Grade 9.5 is around 8. Grade 9, 7. Ungraded, it's about $1.63. Somehow worth more than a college degree. So an alright pull, yeah. So it's an alright pull. It's not a bad pull. Not a bad pull. Not a bad pull at all. It's pretty good. And for those curious, I know not much about Pokemon. I don't really play the game all that much. From what I've heard from friends, it's very similar play to Magic. Or not very similar, but it's kind of in the same vein. And if I learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! As a child, I think I'm very much able to learn it. The question is, will I? I'm gonna save these ones. I think the rest of these are just kind of whatever. I'll just keep them on me. Worst case, I can turn them into a card shop. Maybe get some. I'm definitely keeping the Zweilous and Larvitar though. I like those. those are personal Pokemon that I like. Takes inspiration from magic with the energy cards acting as your mana. Ah. Okay. So essentially you can bring out a Pokemon whenever, but to have them actually attack and take or deal damage, that would take the energy card. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I see that. The format on the cards is actually very similar to Magic now that I think about it. It's pretty cool. Nice little bit there. So, boss's orders. That seems to be the big card we pulled here. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. Let me put these in the container. You can see how many spare cards I have. Do not judge me. I will cry. No, I won't. I don't care. You can see all the cards I collected over like years. This is years worth of cards. Just all here. I'm putting the Pokemon ones on the side because they can't really get damaged because they don't move around much. Don't get scratched either. That's what the sleeve's for. There you go. And you can only have 6 Pokemon out at a time, and they have to be out for a turn before you can evolve them if you have their evolved version in your hand. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Huh. No? Maybe I'll try to learn Pokemon eventually. Maybe. Will I play it that often? I don't know, but I am curious to see how exactly that works. Oh no, not Jeff. Please, not Jeff. I'm not even out of place. I don't want to get displaced. I am a humble Loki main in the back line trying to help my team. And this goddamn shark is just stalking me from the river. I don't want to be swallowed. Leave me alone. I am a free god of deceit. And I would not be trapped by some aquatic creature who may be very adorable. I don't care. Wait, where's my... Oh, there it is. Alright. So, hand cam. Back to deactivation. I will move myself back into place.
You what?
Can I not? Wait, why can't I? Okay, well, there it goes. Why can't I move this before? Let me cut the bottom off a little bit more. There we go. Lock it into place. So we can... That's deactivated. We can use this. Go back here. Do this. Do this. Switch to this. Flip this up like a goddamn face down card in an Insect deck. I was about to say Insector by accident. I don't think it's Insector. That's not what Weevil Underwood had in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it was just an Insect deck at that point. There weren't that many to really compete with that, so. Alright. That is there. I think everything's set. Alright. I'm getting tagged like a motherfucker. Or messages like a motherfucker. Alright. Back to the game now. Back to the game. Adam Pierce.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Wow, okay, I got real laggy there.
Sorry, I'm just checking out the spread. My girl said WWE catering was no joke. Once my gym bag is loaded with turkey wraps, I'm gonna bounce.
Please tell me you're joking. I hate to admit it, but Punk was right. Mutiny is becoming a huge problem.
There we go.
And as silly as those unified tag titles were, they did seem to get under their skin.
The unified tag titles? Silly? Oh, I'm glad my partner is over on SmackDown so she doesn't have to hear this. Now, while I've got you, I want to pitch you a brand new, completely original idea. The Unison Tag Team titles. Huh?
No.
Relax. Mutiny? They're a joke. They shouldn't be wearing those silly shirts. They should be wearing clown noses.
A joke? They have some heavy hitters over there. Like most of the Judgment Day for starters. Damian Priest, Finn Balor, JD McDonough. Dominic Mysterio's still on the fence, but Priest is pushing hard for him to join.
Damian Priest is a clown.
You want to go tell him that?
Shit, I might.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, treating them like the threat they think they are is the wrong move. Show everyone they're just clowns in a one wrestling ring circus. That's how we break them.
Wait a minute, that's
So,
actually
are you
brilliant
saying
as
you wanna match
hell.
with Priest?
Hold on.
Because I'm sure he'd be willing to show up for a fight.
Eventually, but not yet. Let's make JD McDonough look like a clown first. That shouldn't be hard.
I'll set it up.
Oh, one more thing. Who controls the music and Trons around here?
That is actually brilliant. What the Oh, that's actually smart as shit. Wait a minute.
It's JD McDonough, but with some new music.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, representing the Judgment Day. From Bray,
Okay, okay, this is kind of.
180 pounds.
Okay, wait. Why did they wrote the comedy character to be pretty smart? Wait a minute.
He's attempting to strut his way to the ring, but it sounds like he should be heading to a three-ring circus.
Good one, Saxton. Whoever
Hold
pulled this
on.
one off's earning some major points in my book. But we'll see if this throws McDonough off his game or lights a fire under him.
I know how to beat Mutiny, wait for them to get in the trailer, take out the driver, take the driver's place, then drive it off a cliff, hop out at the last second. God damn, what is this? What is this, speed? It's WWE, not GTA? This is GTA 7. Oh, word? 7? GTA 7 before 6?
And now a man who's no stranger to bending the rules for a laugh.
I like how the comedy character isn't the one who's like constantly the butt end of the joke, but it feels more like he's trying to make someone else it. Like he's not taking his opponent seriously, and it works. That's automatically like that automatically has my interest.
You can almost make out a slight smirk as he makes his way down the ramp. If he's
Slight?
behind JD's musical mishap, he's certainly enjoying the moment.
And why wouldn't he, Corey? These are classic mind games. And if he's the one behind them, he should enjoy this. At least until the match starts.
I like how I like how the comedy character is just going for like laughs on the opponent rather than himself.
Let's see if he's still laughing after the bell rings.
He says funny shit, yeah, but I don't know. I gotta like that. I gotta like that little twist on it. I wish they kind of did it with the female side, or we saw a bit more of it from the female side. Because I feel like hers was just kind of fumbling.
Despite the unexpected soundtrack to start things off, it's time for these superstars to tune out the distractions and focus.
And a quick pin attempt. A great counter to cover.
Oh, word.
He gets the shoulder up before 3.
Really caught him off guard going for it at this
Whoa.
point. He almost got caught by that one.
Similar for the comedy storyline we came up with. I mean, fair. I mean, it's gonna be hard to top that one.
Gaining some more control here, pushing their opponent to the corner.
There's some power behind that punch. Collar and elbow.
Trying them toward the ropes, looking to keep some control.
Poorly timed offense there.
Kick lands.
All measured up. Drop kick to the back.
Never saw it coming.
Especially with the female one dressing up as Hugger Bailey. Honestly, yeah. That's fair.
Sent right into the corner. Bang, a tiger feint kick.
Quick combos. Happy feet.
Did you hear that?
McDonough lacking that surge of energy right now.
JD needs to be resourceful in this situation. Went for the springboard and miss. It's out of the way of that one.
Uh-oh. Take a look at this. The air raid crash.
The Mega Man knee. No, not. All right, whose turn is it to clip that one?
Sliding back into the ring.
It's like I realized last second as he sprung off the rope that it was in the wrong direction. And everything just was going wrong. That wasn't even on purpose. Why the I know it wasn't even on purpose. That shit was by accident, god damn it.
Placing him in the corner.
Feet tied up. Has to be.
I feel like this family just doesn't like refs, man. Holy shit.
Oh man, he's in trouble. Ascending the pole. He's in the tree of woe.
Don't do it.
Oh, right to the stomach.
Yo, my bad. I'm sorry.
Lining up and stalking a fallen opponent. This could be the beginning of the end.
Poor ref. It was not on purpose.
An impressive amount of offense again.
Oh, the rope step corkscrew plops under the outside.
Toss caution out the window, and it paid off.
A drop from the top. Whoa, look out. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
It was an accident as you bounce off the ropes and throw your entire heart and soul into kicking them in the mouth. It wasn't on purpose. Oh fuck. Give me this. Give me that.
He breaks the ref's count after 1.
He's still got more left.
Oh fuck.
Bang! Pummeled by the double stomp.
Springboard, but nobody home.
McDonough wasting no motion on the counter.
Oh fuck.
Ireland's call from McDonough.
What a teeth-rattling move that was. From
See, if I was a ref, I'd be like, that's it, I'm joining Mutiny. Oh no.
unleashing the devil inside. Now, McDonough needs to end this.
2. And they're still in this.
I do not know. Operating on pure instinct and
adrenaline right now. A new strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things.
Oh, gets out of that by using a jawbreaker. Down on the neck with reckless abandon. Measured kick to the vertebrae.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck.
Misconnection.
Clip the ref taking the kick. Oh no.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Neither competitor is backing down. It looks like we've got
We're both swinging. Come on. Come on, McDonough.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Fuck. Fuck. Do it again this time with feeling, not my intention.
Look at this, just getting their opponent all tied up here.
No, 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 who loses to Jordan Devlin? It's not gonna be me, I can tell you that much. It's not gonna be me. It's not gonna be me. You just said the trigger words. You just said the trigger words. Now shit's gonna end real nasty.
Both wrists captured and this spells trouble for McDonough.
Do we still have this move? We still have it. That's it. Count to 1,000 and he's still out. That's it. I'm really making no GFI, no GFI, not this time. No GFI. You can't fold an idiot that's already folded. Let's be honest, everybody folds McDonough. it wouldn't be unique. They take turns folding them. Sabotaging my entrance, low blow. Kept my composure the best I could as it clearly impacted my in-ring. Someone's gonna pay for that stunt. I think we all know who it is, even if it was a joke. Really? All it takes to throw you off is belonging to circus, not a ring. Keep racking those losses, clowns. Think this is funny? That wasn't a joke, it was active war. We're mobilizing, trust me. The retaliation will be fierce. This is just phantom trolling. Nah, this is how the comedy paths should have been with the female. Like, I can 1000% imagine Danny just being the most obnoxious little shit on the internet. I can imagine that. You know what comedy fans have shit mutiny with? What?
Should I congratulate you on the win last week, or help you get started with your witness protection application? I hope your little joke was worth it.
It is.
It was totally worth it. Did you see
I
JD's
am
face?
your father.
I mean, he didn't react
Wait.
wrong, but you know he was
I didn't give him that big ass head.
Yeah, and you're going to be singing it again, along with a lot more mutiny faces, since according to my sources, they're going to invade Raw tonight. And you're going to be in the ring with Dominic Mysterio, who very well may have already joined them.
Did someone say send in the clowns?
This dude is not taking nothing serious.
No, this isn't a joke. I've spoken to Triple H, who claims his hands are tied, so I've ordered all non-essential personnel to clear out. But let me put this in words you might actually understand. It's you they're after. Either you tame the circus, or your beatdown becomes the main event.
Ah, he should hit them with that and a bunch of random ass movie quotes.
Those are hardly the only two options, Pierce. Don't you like Christmas movies? When someone is breaking into your house, you set some booby traps.
Why is this comedy character secretly the smartest son of a bitch on the planet?
Booby traps?
All I need is a spool of tripwire, 4 sturdy ladders, a gallon of industrial-strength superglue, 6 tubes of silicone grease, and 1 set of electrified ring.
Slow the fuck down! What are you... I almost slipped up and said something. What the fuck are you on about?
And it sounds like I'm gonna need a new job. I'll try to find you all that stuff. And a coffin, too. You're gonna need it.
Message Jamie on social media with the name's Bond. Why is this guy like single-handedly one of the comedy route for the male side sounds like the dumbest yet the smartest man on the planet. He is goading everybody while acting like a complete dumbass, and he's doing this on purpose. This isn't even like an accidental thing. Drop in unexpectedly. Oh lord. This guy is single-handedly the smartest dumbass I've ever seen in action. And this is amazing. The name's Bond. Gold Bond. Yeah, the male comedy cover is way better than the female one. It really does feel like it. The female one was just kind of goofing around, and this one seems like he's smart, but he's legitimately just being dumb. Because the idea of baiting out Mutiny to do something and then setting traps for them so they're in your court is the smartest fucking thing. Like, that's smart as shit. Bait them out, make them move, and then you move around them. Literally, just be on the defensive, counter their shit. They're on your turf. But then he follows that with just like a Home Alone reference, and it's like,
almost unnerving
what?
How calm he looks, especially with the looming threat of mutiny tonight.
Well, Saxon,
like, this guy's just got it figured out.
big joke, nothing seems too serious. Not even an impending invasion. For him, it's just part of the show.
He's literally playing like the Joker.
With tensions high,
He's not serious, but everything he does is carried out with such precision that it really makes you wonder if he's insane or insanely smart. I want more comedy characters like this. Like, to me, this is interesting as hell. Compared to the female one, yeah, it really does feel like the female roster was made last second. You know, I don't know how I got these scars, Mutiny. Do you really want to know?
I'm telling the lawmen to watch their backs.
Yeah, what's going on, Dom?
And his opponent, representing the Judgment Day, from San Diego, California, weighing in
Musty
at
Dom.
200 pounds, Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Ticket 25 has some really good stories in it. Honestly, from what I'm seeing, yeah.
No doubt that Dom has the
Dusty
skill to
Dom.
stand on his own. He doesn't need to keep dragging his father's name through the mud.
Oh, Cole, let's be honest. Dom has already overshot any and all expectations in WWE. You can't deny his talent and his it factor.
Listen, I
Fair.
admit Dom has put work in to reach this level, but he's still a slime ball.
Also, welcome in, Yellow. Great man, Gray Yellow. Welcome in. How you doing? Honestly, question. I do actually have a question. What is your opinion on the story of this? Like, so far? Like, what is your opinion on 2K story so far? Because I am actually curious.
Raw, SmackDown, and NXT in the same week.
Could stand to focus more
Dom
on
wears
his in-ring
skirts
and
and
less on his
tutus to the
love
ring.
life and personal
Doing good, mate.
issues.
That's good to hear.
Dom's an excellent multitasker. He can juggle it all. That should be celebrated.
But yeah, what's your opinion on the story of this game? Like the My Rise story?
As this match gets
Pretty
underway,
dumb.
we'll try to ignore the shadow hanging over tonight's event. The tension over a possible mutiny invasion is palpable.
You know, Michael, on nights like this, I really wish they considered me non-essential so I could be watching from the safety of my home.
Non-essential.
Mutiny? You never know what's going to unfold.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Saxton, in my book, you're completely non-essential.
Locking up with one another.
Shit. Oh.
Strong shove there.
Oh, what a kick.
And he turned it around.
Locking up with the collar and elbow.
When I did the male comedy character, I was expecting something like some DX stuff when we run around dumping slime and shit. Honestly, it doesn't. Honestly, I'm glad that isn't the case. Whoa!
Massive miscalculation on that one.
You're gonna need your back adjust. He goes for the quick pin attempt.
I'm really enjoying the story mode for 2K25 from the bits I played. Honestly, same. I feel like the story of this, they definitely did a better job. Definitely one of the better stories in WWE games. Agreed. Fully agreed. Because one thing I really do love is that they stuck to what they wanted to do. They didn't try to like double back or get scared. No, they went full in with it, and I actually really do respect them for that. I love the DX feuds growing up. Their promo with Randy and Edge when they cosplayed. Oh yeah.
Look at this. Placed in the tree of woe.
He's in the tree of woe, Michael.
Think we're about to see it, Cole.
I can't believe it.
Mushroom stomp. And he has no response. We're just now getting word that there's a developing situation backstage.
This could be the
Oh, here we go.
invasion we were warned about.
Here we go. It was DX versus the McMahons. Big show.
What are these invaders
Big
up
show
to?
in Hell in the Cell. Oh
Trying to get
yeah.
in that door.
His hand is stuck.
I think there's glue on the door handle.
Val and Henley's seen enough.
That did not go as planned.
Everything in the ring.
Nah.
Everyone wants to
It's like
see
you
the
wanted to
invaders
join them?
survive.
You? Them? Really? Come on, dog. Look at him.
Josh Briggs and Wolfgang are here.
Taken out by some kind of tripwire.
That'll hurt.
How many people you're gonna meet? Oh my god! What? Oh my god! What the fuck? Yo! What the fuck are you? What? Whoa! Wait! What the fucking? Whoa! Whoa! Who the fuck?
Fallon takes a huge spill.
Those stairs are
The
being
fuck?
greased. McDonough isn't going to make that mistake. He's avoiding the steps.
Is that time?
Okay, that's literally just a crime. That is just a crime. That is just a crime.
Heading for the exits.
That is just a crime.
These mutiny clowns.
It's a count.
That is just a crime. What the fuck?
Everything. And tonight, the timing was impeccably disastrous.
What the fuck? Nah, what do you mean? Okay, hold on. The glue trap on the door was like, okay, you know what? Fair. Alright, fine. That's alright. That's like, you know what? Made sense. Door broke off, trapped them both. That's their fault. Less of the trap, more of, hey, it did what it needed to do. Tripped over wires and dumping the Home Depot whole ladder section on their heads? Bro. And then the grease stairs, alright, you know, grease stairs, simple thing, you know, slip the wrong way, you'll probably bust your jaw, you know, maybe cut yourself a little bit, but you'll be fine, right? Ultimately, it's just hurting yourself pretty bad, right? Worst case, you bite your tongue, really nasty, but you'll recover. Man's just actually pumped electricity into a whole human being. Like, bro, Brody! What? Who the fuck? Who the fuck is writing this? I need to shake his hand, because that is actually insane. What do you mean? I think next year's they should do hero face of the villain. Oh my god. Oh my god. I sit here laughing so long the song cut off. Oh fuck. I didn't even know that could happen. I want to invade my show, have a taste of the Geneva Convention. This is how we this is how we do it in the Bronx. Man, whoever wrote this had one head writer. Who wrote this is one hell of a writer. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so cringe. Definitely not looking to join up with that sideshow mutiny. Embarrassing. Hey, we steered Dom in the opposite direction. Oh my god. That was... What in the love of hell, dog? Nah, that's crazy.
I didn't think it was possible to tick off mutiny more than you already had. So, congrats? Your plan backfired.
No, it didn't. It did not.
Backfired? Mutiny's fuming at me, but word is they're upset with their leaders too. Bailey and KO are walking the tightrope with all those seething clowns they sent down here to become our punchlines. It was the most embarrassing show on earth. Again,
this guy, he doesn't feel like a dumbass. He is legitimately the fucking Joker. He is, I don't even want to say PG Joker, because you just electrified a man live on TV. So like, I don't, this man is just the wrestling Joker. This is great. This is great. What the fuck? Yo? See, this is what I needed out of a comedy storyline. Shit's so bizarre that it actually ends up being brilliant. Okay, Lucifer, you were completely correct. Holy shit. He sees a Romero Joker. Yes. This is amazing.
Well, Damian Priest isn't laughing. He wants a match, and he's not gonna let some greased stairs get in the way of beating you senseless.
You think I can't fight Damian Priest, bruh? Come on now.
Then let's crank it up and make it a no DQ spectacular, shall we? I've got a trunk full of special weapons, my own arsenal of tricks. Let's pull back the curtain and reveal mutiny for the bumbling clowns they are.
Hopefully you've got something better than a little flower that squirts water.
Knowing this motherfucker is gonna be hydrochloric acid.
Come one, come all, and get ready for a performance you'll never forget.
Yeah, nah. I could tell which comedy character got way better writers on it. Holy shit, I can tell the writing quality is just fucking up there. So dramatic. Thanks for the heads up, Priest. Since I'm hosting, I'll provide the weapons and party favors, and I promise no clowning around this time. Let's keep it real. Proceeds to pull out the bowling pin. Knowing this phantom will be a flower that squirts fucking tear gas. Fuck. This man is just a fucking psychopath. Also, I just noticed that his hair actually disappears at the top. About to make Priest get on his knees. Whoa. Whoa, 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 hey. Whoa, whoa. Happy Pride Month? Oh my god. Keep this man away from the Gotham Hospital, please. It was Amy Schumer. She made the women's comedy path. Oh god, that's why it felt so half-baked.
He's been
Also love the entrance you picked. Oh yeah, the cleaner entrance. Unironically, I was looking for an entrance for a while with some actual movement to it that wasn't just like, that didn't just feel disconnected. But this works really well with a comedy path.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, step right up.
It feels the right amount of like kind of laid back while also very much being like, he's showing off. He's showing off the way he knows how. So it works even better with like the comedy character's personality. Very show off, very like, very flashy. And then you get down to the in the ring. It matches way too fucking well.
Priest is here, ready to deliver some punishment.
Alright. This is going to be the last match of today, because I did go a fair bit overtime. It's already 11:58, so I give you guys an extra hour.
His intensity, he is easily one of the most.
Bruce Wayne is like, I can't think of anything for this guy, Phantom guy. Keep him the fuck away from Gotham. We love overtime. I had to make it up. I was like 10, 15-ish minutes late. Wait, 11:58? No, just 10:58. It's 10:58. I'm not sure about going all the way to 11. 11:50. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Oh, I also believe the cleaner entrance is modeled after Kenny Omega. Yep, it was. Even the name itself is a reference to him.
As far as Damien's concerned, they should all be cowering before him. He is to be
I was like, did the clocks change?
For several weeks now, our resident prankster has been mocking Mutiny, stirring up trouble, and setting the stage for tonight's no disqualification.
Holy shit, I'm pushing Damian Priest back.
Turn embarrassment into an art form. But will Damian Priest just be another one of his punchlines?
Make Damian think he has a chance.
Priest has arrived not just to fight, but to reclaim his dignity. This clash has been building, and tonight we'll see if he can turn the tables on the master of mockery. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Horn. Oh!
Come on, you don't need to use that.
Anticipated that, and he comes in under the ropes now.
Out.
Wards that off. What a response.
Mega Man. Take various strikes and attacks in the ring. I'm sorry. Damn.
Got him right where he wants him.
Quick shoulder up.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Quick strike to the lower body.
Back and forth we go.
Oh, I'm already at a massive disadvantage.
Hang on, is that Dork the Clown's music?
Looks like Priest's problems are ballooning.
Don't tell me we actually called in Doink.
Doink's in the ring.
It's a match.
This is the kind of underhanded shenanigans you expect from him.
Joke's on you, Damian. Oh, shit.
Anyone who thought this be over quick has another thing coming. Priest holds him off.
Whoa, hey.
Boom, DDT.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what impact. He averts the offense.
He's making his way to ringside now.
You know what?
I hate to end up on his bad and heavily weaponed side right now.
Oh, man. And Priest is being controlled here.
Yeah, Priest needs to shift.
Chocolate.
Task at hand.
Looping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom, DDT.
Just like your mother used to do it. Bitch. Oh, fuck. The attempt to defeat this clown. They should make one model after Kota Ibushi. Honestly? I'd be 1,000% down for that. Am I actually able to get him up for a powerbomb? Oh, I am! I am! Fuck! Wait! Ow! Oh!
At this point in the match, that could have gone either way.
I'm surprised they don't have Moxley's old WWE entrance. I think they should still have it. Fuck.
No telling how much surviving that will cost, though. I don't know how someone kicks out of that. I don't know how you can still be standing.
Priest clearly thinking, what am I going to have to do to put this one away?
Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. My teeth. My teeth. Sound the heavens on the steps is insane, right? Oh, fuck. That was the wrong. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. Possum, 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 possum. Fuck. This is probably the most underhanded fight I've been in this entire My Rise. This is gonna be a dumb move, but fuck it, I'm full of them.
Setting up for something here.
Oh.
He's able to reverse it. Reigns down at elbow retaliation. Nasty right hand.
I gotta fight back from the gates of hell. There's only one way I know how to do that.
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside. Hey, that's my water bottle.
Shut up.
Now just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton. Oh, turns the hammer into a projectile and nails it.
And the momentum's clearly against Priest now.
This is where that calm of Priest will be tested. Gets put into the barricade. Priest
Oh, shit.
that one. Oh, that knee strike.
And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
Can I not taunt from up here? I can't taunt from up here. I feel like you should be able to taunt from up here. Discombobulate. South Heaven on the stairs is insane. Oh, what do you mean you're back?
Self-preservation out the window. I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Everything I have to do is a counter. Every single thing I have to do is me fighting for my life. Oh, Lord.
He's finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Whoa.
Time now for Damian to get his energy up and claw back into the fight. Every counter being answered with another. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Setting them up.
My back. My spine.
Right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
We're getting up close. Look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Bang. Wait.
And Priest with
Fuck.
the counter.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Into a Spanish fly.
Okay, I have a plan to beat Priest. I'm all ears. Right now, this is probably the most back foot Phantom has been on since the Taker match.
Ouch.
You know what?
He's looking rocked.
Seems like he has no way
Yeah.
Absolutely stunned from that attack to the head.
Getting the destroyer off the roof. All right, so I'm trying to go for my running move, but it's not registering it. No. No.
Right into the diamond-plated steel. Oh no. Look what we have here.
Wake up.
He has no
Wake up.
idea what's coming his way.
Bang!
Making his way to the top here.
He's got that look in his eye. Look at this. All the way to the outside.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack
He still
of
kicks out. He deserves the win. Honestly, if he kicks out after all this, I'm just gonna assume this was after the push. This is Priest after push.
And the momentum's clearly against Priest now.
Yeah, now Priest has to fight against the momentum against him.
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh,
and he stops
fuck.
that offense.
Priest elevated.
Whoa, wait!
Flatliner. There's the Archer of infamy.
Okay, I need to be careful. I need to be careful.
Rarely is he off target.
Get off me. Come here. Fuck. Ow.
There he is, heading back into the ring.
Damian Priest showing no.
If you kick out of a Canadian destroyer on the roof, then you just earned the win. Honestly. If it ends any other way, I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. Come on. Get up here. Nah, I did not make the distance. Ow.
How you walk away from that? Knee
Oh.
strike connects. And Damian's still able to be the aggressor there.
Yeah, Priest has been ruthless with his aim all night.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Don't bring the fight over here.
Lord. Oh.
And Priest fends him off.
Nope. Stop it.
Ooh, man.
I don't think Priest knows what's coming.
The steps are still on the table. That's possible. I think they're glitched, but I have an idea. A really nasty idea. First, barricade. Help me out.
Into a half Nelson driver, my goodness. Will that stop Priest?
You shouldn't be able to do it. But it's funny.
Caught in a bad spot.
Oh, not a powerbomb onto the apron.
Alright. I got one idea. Fuck, he reversed it again. Wait, stairs!
Oh, we have to get the hell out of the way.
Look at this now, draping his opponent over the announce desk.
Oh, it didn't stay. What?
That was completely insane. The announce table's been reduced to wood chips.
These superstars have gone over the limit. There's no round the way cross.
Alright. Get in the ring. That would have actually killed him, honestly. Get up, Phantom. Get up, Phantom. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come here! One last shot. Say it with me. Get folded. Idiot! That's two. No. You need to die. 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 Here and now. It's two. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is, baby. There it is. I guess that's his new theme now. I guess that's Phantom's new theme.
You got to admit, his his theatrics were
Estridmo, good boy. Welcome in. Welcome in. You just came in off the back end of an insane ass match. Thank you for the follow. We were just about to end the stream. How you doing? I could be doing better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You don't mind me asking what happened?
Giant hammers, a clown shoe, booby traps. You know, in the future, maybe let's talk things through first.
No way. You would have just said no. I wanted to have a little fun.
I just want to be in the loop. And for the record, I like fun as much as the next guy.
Bullshit.
I don't think that's true.
But it wasn't just fun.
I don't think that's true.
I talked to Dominic Mysterio. He was 100% gearing up to join Mutiny. But after what you pulled off, he's staying put. And I bet he's not the only one.
Who can resist joining the side with the best pranks?
Bailey and KO are dealing with a lot of heat right now. The ranks are starting to question their leadership. I'm sure of it.
Good. We need that doubt to spread.
Because my favorite tag team has to be inconsistent because WWE doesn't like booking them for no apparent reason besides to put them on one half of them gets injured and put them on a shelf. Damn.
We should talk about what's next. I spoke to the GMs, and you're going to defend your Unity titles at WWE.
Punk wanted to know so you could cheat and have Mutiny win. Somehow know your plans,
no,
honestly.
You'll actually be facing Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins.
Might be nice to take a break from battling Mutiny.
Exactly.
Damn.
And since you're facing a team from our side, there's no chance of the titles going back to NXT.
We don't plan on losing either way.
Even though they're not directly involved in the match, I still think Mutiny might try to interfere.
Of course, it has to be freaking one half of
the board won't do anything about it. I'll be in your corner to watch your backs. Deal?
Sounds good to me.
Wait. Wait, really? Also known as one half of Over the Mud. Damn. Hey, what's going on? CZ, VV, BB, NNT? Subuvnit? Subuvnit. I'ma call you Nit. just NT. How you doing? How you doing, CC? You know what, CC? CC's a nice name.
Amidst all this NXT mutiny chaos, there's one thing that's been catching our eye, piquing our interest, if you will.
Don't get us wrong. We are Team WWE all the way. We support anyone who's fighting the good fight.
Charlotte's next major feud is teased on SmackDown.
Have something we
I wasn't
want.
watching it today. What was who's up next?
And now we've been given the opportunity.
And who better to hold the Unity titles than an actual wedded couple? That's real unity. Unlike the current champions whose bond is that they grew up together. I grew up with a lot of weirdos. Doesn't mean they'd make a good tag team partner.
But don't worry, after we relieve you of your titles, all will be
And tag team in NXT that looked like they were raised. They were raised street gang people. One half of them is injured. Oh.
Are still safe and sound with Team
Damn.
WWE.
One last thing.
It's like you're getting new viewers, so get some more people for the DKW roster. I mean, hey. Can I keep you posted on WWE news? Oh yeah, sure.
But
No, it's not over.
Any
Oh.
funny business out there, okay? Or we'll send you right back to the hospital.
Keep those belts nice and warm, champs. We're coming for you.
I still feel that line towards CM Punk should have been more personal. Like, just have Seth go, not we, I will send you back to the hospital. I don't know. Maybe it's just the line itself. Talia's wearing her old gear? Oh. Oh, the white gear. Shit. Oh, I forgot. We get shot right into this match.
The Unity champions joined by their mentor, CM Punk.
I don't think calling CM Punk a mentor goes far enough. He's really been a guide, a guru, and a friend to these two.
Well, you're not wrong, Saxton. I was skeptical of how valuable the influence of a guy like Punk could be, but you can't argue with the results.
It ended with Cena saying a swear word like he said AEW's on, like he said AEW wrestlers on TV, and he said mother at the end. Damn. Shit. I need to go back and watch it. Damn.
These two have put mutiny.
I didn't mean to skip that bit, but he did a CM Punk pipe bomb. Oh. Was I really trying to pick up steam with Cena being heel?
And here are the challengers: Becky Lynch, Seth Rollins.
A mixed gender tag title and a husband and wife tag team. It's easy to feel like these Unity titles were made for Seth and Becky.
Unfortunately, they forgot to put them on their wedding registry, so they're going to have to earn them in the ring, just like everyone else.
Ah. Alright, this should be the last match. I am gonna stand up and stretch a bit, because sitting down for like an hour.
Intergender tag team match, and is for the NXT Unity Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the team of Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
Oh, neck. Yeah, I guess streaming on Friday every once in a while might be good. No people end up jumping in. Also, I am still standing, so if I sound like I'm a little bit of a distance away from my mic, that's probably why.
There you see what's at stake.
I don't know what Ghost is using my model right now, but when you get out, you don't pay rent. Don't look at me like that.
This Unity title match is the reason the championships were created. For the best in WWE.
Watch how Truth brutally attacked 30-year-old WWE star in SmackDown despite having no connection to John Cena. That was Kit Wilson.
This match, the Unity Championships are out of Mutiny's hands.
You got that right, Corey. This is an all WWE title match, and I am here for it.
Transition right into the pin.
2. He breaks the count with a kick out.
He actually got pretty far there for such an early pin.
It's Seth or Becky with a whirlwind splash. Alright.
Foot in the corner now.
Picking up speed. Oh, drop kick. Going up to the turnbuckle here. From the top. Oh, God, a terrible landing on the outside.
Good God, just a disgusting thud heard here at ringside.
Connects. Saw it coming.
Sits straight into the barricade.
What impact off that knee lift.
I want the Pretty Deadly that was in NXT UK when they were champions and damn good in the ring. Honestly, I thought Pretty Deadly would have already like been tag champs because of the thing they were building with like with DIY. What happened to that, by the way? Did it just get dropped dead in the water, or?
Nice Japanese arm drag. Rollins might need to adapt a little better after that.
He's got to be eyeing his corner, hoping he can regroup on the apron.
Heyman challenged to wrestle a match on SmackDown. That was LA Knight. He reacts.
Oh, he timed that.
Yo.
Well.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
Oh my God.
What do you mean early?
Toss into the wind in pursuit of the title. Ooh, sharp elbow.
The pin for the championship. He narrowly avoids gets the count. Somehow.
It's right at Wyatt 6 and Tag Team Championships against Street Profits in Saudi Arabia.
Kills, and no one knows that better than the champion. Into a monkey flip. How about the strength of the champ? Just flinging off the challenger. Whoa. Neck is trapped. Neck lock suplex. Oh, for a moonsault, my God.
Dealing out some damage and looking good doing it.
Flying. Look out below. From ring post to ring side, risking it all paid off. Oh, the knees! Did you hear that? Constant pressure beat. Wheelbarrow takedown. Shoulders down. Extra leverage bridge. Just escapes defeat. Bam! Oh! Lynch now on the offensive.
Becky able to stop the blitz that was coming her way.
She's trying to rally, giving it all she's got to get back on top of this match.
Wyatt 6 versus the Street Profits, though. That's gonna be interesting.
Relentless. The champion imposing their will with total
R-Truth's had a heated backstage conversation with a 40-year-old former champion, Aleister Black, on SmackDown. Huge match tease. Ooh. Wait. Black versus Truth. That's.
She's still as determined as ever.
We're going to shut this down. And the kick out by Becky Lynch.
Well, she thought she saw a chance to gain the fall, but obviously was mistaken.
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Oh, strong impact. The challenger is getting torn into.
This has been an arduous tag match, but you could be in much worse shape.
Wow.
R-Truth and Aleister Black is going to be an interesting one.
Making the most of that with the pin.
The challenger's able to kick out.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
I forgot I could do that. I forgot I could do that. I forgot I could do that.
This might be it. He's able to beat a 2 count.
There is no quit in
I forgot that was a thing I could do. I forgot that was a thing I could do. That is unironically my genuine reaction. I forgot that I could do that.
From the electric chair position, fighting desperately to find a way out, and they do. Power from the suplex. I think that's it. That must be it.
Okay, Becky definitely hit me in the nuts there. What?
Oh, look at this. Great creativity. LA Cross neckbreaker. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh, man. Seth is being over.
So Bailey on X said N Bianca Belair. Huh?
Title match stays alive.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Boom.
Oh no! 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 Not the proto bomb!
What in the world? The champ is in shock. Thought the challenger could not survive that unconventional attack. How often do you see Seth Rollins come out that short, that close? He's got to be livid right about now.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
And there's the tag. Becky Lynch into the ring.
Hinted a rivalry with Belair. Not over. Huh.
Scoop slam. The champ being hammered away at.
And
way off. That's a big mistake.
There were steel cage matches she reacted to of her and Bianca COVID pandemic. Oh, back then.
Gets driven into the corner. Boom! Oh! Off the second rope, right to the back of the neck. That's it. The title's going nowhere. Going for the cover. It wasn't enough. She kicked out. There was almost lights out on their championship dreams.
Well, let's see if that kick out was a spark, or is it the challenger's last gasp?
Sometimes when you unleash your best offense and it doesn't get the job done, you're taken out of your game. That's a real possibility now in this match.
Look at these educated hands and feet.
The DDT to follow.
It was on USA. It was on USA Network. Posted it. Huh.
She counters it. Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Posted at 8:58 p.m. tonight during Smack.
Oh my gosh! And momentum is slipping away from Lynch.
This is a more daunting task than Becky bargained for. So close. That could have been it.
Oh, that didn't go as set designed. Uh-oh.
Bye, Becky.
Springboard Phoenix splash. Pinpoint precision. Right on target.
Oh, great wherewithal there.
Fuck.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
Indy counters. The right hands create separation and an escape. She could be on her way to a countout. Strikes with a kick.
Lining up. Measuring their opponent. Look at the pick. Vicious strike to the back of the head. Pin. Title in the balance. The tag team champions retain.
Ooh, okay. With that, I'm pretty sure that is it. No more tie over matches. No more matches to get me stuck. That is it. This is where we wrap up. That match was a lot more back and forth than I thought it would be.
They've done it. A well-deserved victory against tough competition.
And it's more.
All right. Now, that's said. So Kit Wilson said on X, Diva down. Didn't think they'd ever say it, but I guess I'm Team Cena. Hashtag SmackDown. He said on X at 9:05 p.m. during SmackDown. Damn. Which side he's on. All right, so we are going to end things here. We've been going for almost 4.5 hours, so I think I well over made up for the 15 minutes being late. I'd like to think. Green Mercenary 69, thank you for the follow. Estrid Mal Good Boy, thank you for the follow as well. If you were new, hopefully. Wait, one more thing. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll just do the little bit of an outro. I'm not gonna end it immediately. I'll give you some time to type out what you need to say. But thank you for following. Happy I was able to watch your stream, mate. Thank you. Hopefully we'll see you. Hopefully we'll see you around a little bit more often. But yes, thank you all for watching. If you are new and you didn't follow, maybe drop one if you enjoy what you saw. If you don't, well, everyone's got their different tastes. Hopefully we'll see you around in someone else's channel. If not, then this is sayonara to you. Randy Orton has a huge chance to correct major injustice after WWE SmackDown. Oh. Oh, okay. But yes, thank you all for watching. It is very much appreciated. Yeah, next stream will be on Thursday, hopefully, if nothing else starts up or catches me off guard. Next stream should be on Thursday. If not, I'll let you guys know if I have to change it to Friday. Right now, everything seems like it's good, so Thursday should work out just fine. All things considered, I am trying to think if there's anything else I should mention. I don't think there's anything else. I think everything else is pretty set in stone. So, once again, thank you all for watching. If you did enjoy, please drop a follow. If not, well, hopefully you find a channel that suits your taste a little bit better. Tiffany Stratton's next challenger is announced during SmackDown, a title in huge jeopardy. Ooh. But yes, I need to go to bed because it is getting late and sleep is needed. The bags under my eyes tell a story, and it's a lack of sleep for the last like year and a half. But yes, thank you all for watching. I know I'm going off like a broken record, but it really is appreciated. Love each one of you beautiful people, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Thursday, 7 p.m, unless stated otherwise. If you haven't already, drop in the Discord if you want to. If not, well, hopefully we'll see you next time. Love each and every single one of you beautiful people, and we'll see you in the next one. Sayonara. That's me, you CC. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
You live, you lying, you slid, and you got popped. 'Cause you wasn't invited, seeing red. You